In Tom Brady's book, The TB12 Method, Tom Brady inferred that there's no need to use sunscreen anymore if you're doing this.
Drinking water?
That is correct. Number 3, Tom Brady produced this movie starring Tom Brady about people who are obsessed with Tom Brady, where Gronk may have slept with a great-grandma.
Slept with
2 seconds.
with Gotham Chopra, but what the hell was the name of them?
That is incorrect. Ooh, number 4. What wonderfully tasty kids cereal with a friendly orange mascot did Tom Brady pick a fight with, essentially calling it poison?
Frosted Flakes.
That is correct. Tom Brady launched his brand activation with the company he invests in called Colossal Biosciences by doing what with his dog?
Cloning?
Oh, that is correct. Ooh. That is correct. We have a tie.
Oh, man.
And in my opinion, tie goes to the caller, but you still keep your undefeated status.
Okay.
You are still undefeated, but let's get Chuck up on line 1. Chuck, congrats. You have tied. You have not bested him, but you can consider yourself among the greats already who have played the game because no one has even tied him up to this point, Chuck. Congrats.
Dude, I should have beat him because I guess I would have just tied with, or no, I would have beat him because I knew it was a mattress and I messed up by saying a watch. Yep. So, you know, I think everyone knows I was the winner.
Well, listen, but you could tell by his face. He wanted to hump that mattress, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Trust me, I would not want to be the father of that mattress.
All right. Well, Chuck, congratulations. You were the first person to tie Ken and even get to that point. So very, very good. Ken, how does it feel? You have been humiliated publicly. You were still undefeated, technically.
What the hell was the documentary?
80 for Brady.
80 for Brady.
It was a movie, not a doc.
I wasn't even thinking the right thing. 80 for Brady. Yeah. I didn't see 80 for Brady. That's a hole in my resume.
I would hope Gronk didn't sleep with a great grandma in a documentary. That'd be odd.
By the way, I was thinking of all the weird stuff he's been involved in because the reason we started talking about this earlier is that, you know, he did this thing with Jake Paul over the weekend, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, everyone knows this is fake. You're, trying to do this wrestling thing, and nobody believes. As my friend who likes wrestling would say, that's bad kayfabe. That would be, of course, a fake storyline.
But Stiz, you're a wrestling fan, right? I mean,
I'm not. I wouldn't consider myself a fan, but Keith got me back into it a little bit. Sure, yeah.
So I feel like maybe if we need to ask wrestling fans, Rich, because you and I are not currently in that world. Maybe they respect it. Maybe this will appeal to a certain demographic. And maybe
I think some wrestling fans, you're right, may like it, Ken. But I think he just looks so weird. Everything he does is just so bizarre. The entrance, the stare he was doing, it's just all so bizarre.
He's trying to be Gronk. He is trying to live Gronk's post-football career. Gronk is one of those guys that you could literally throw him in the middle of anything. Anything. If you wanted to put him in a clown rodeo, he'd fit in a clown rodeo. You want to put him as a guy who's kind of awkwardly wearing a suit at like a fancy thing, and he's the lovable guy that's like, I don't know how to do this. Great. He's perfect. He's Gronk. Tom Brady can't do that. You're like the... By definition, being the greatest of all time, it means you're one of the coolest of all time. This is way below. It's beneath you. Like, you're not. I said this earlier. The reason Peyton Manning could shove a bunch of chips in his face and sell it's because he looks like a derp. Like, him and the Mannings are derps, and they look like they should be doing that. The stuff that they sell, like, they look like they should be shoving Papa John's in his gob. Brady does not. And Brady still continues to try to insist that he's a normal guy. You are not. And when I was, kind of like thinking about stuff when I was doing this, making the questions, he's been involved in so much weird stuff that's just, what are you doing? The cloning of the dogs is odd because that wasn't just him cloning his dog. That was a brand activation of a company he invested in. Like, he thought that everyone would start cloning their dogs if he did this for Colossal Biosciences.
Well, see, that's the thing with Brady. I think he has two things going on here. He wants to try to be cool because he's a single guy now, right? And he's trying to make it in a post-athlete world where he's not impressing people on the field, so that's obvious. But then he's also in for some of the money grabs. So it's a weird double thing where he's just grabbing at everything. Like, because Michael Jordan, he basically disappeared right after his playing career. I mean, he was an owner for a little bit, but you didn't see him much. You didn't see him doing anything outside of the sport, like the basketball court.
Oh yeah, and then he also got involved in like NFTs when that came out, and he started that what was the name of it was like Autograph or something like that, where it was all about NFTs and like NFTs were the best because it would be like, you can own this NFT of LeBron dunking in a game that we all watched. And I'm like, I can go on YouTube and watch that. Like, what does it mean that I own it? It's something that everyone has access to. That was one of the few things that I don't know how you couldn't look at it and go, well, this is the worst investment ever. Oh, here's a picture of a confused ape, and a cartoon confused ape worth, you can buy it for $10 million. Yeah, but I could literally screen cap it right now, and now it's on my phone, and I own it. And then he obviously got in trouble with all the crypto stuff that went on. He was like on the same board as that Brinkman-Fried guy who got in trouble. It's like it's so many misses with him. He just needs a friend to tell him no. No, Tom, you don't need to do that.
I don't know who he's trying to be. I mean, can you think of an athlete that has done this, like who has been just so much involved in everything? I guess and not to compare the two at all, but like OJ did a lot of movies, or like you had certain guys that went into a different line of, Derek Sanderson was around, had bars and things of that nature, but I don't remember anybody who every week is involved with something new like this.
But it's always weird. It's not, as I said, it's not like Peyton, where he's involved in Oreos. Like, okay, right. You look like you should endorse Oreos. Tom Brady's doing like fast food places. I'm like, dude, we know you don't eat fast food. You're weird. And, and even the mattress thing was like super weird. You're like, what are you doing? Even stuff that's like, a super expensive mattress, I could see Tom Brady, endorsing that. But then he's like, you know what, though? Let's take something that should fit and make it not fit by it being where I want to dry hump it in this room.
You mentioned earlier he's got like a team. I haven't seen that. Like, does he actually have a bunch of marketing people who are like putting this stuff in his ear? Because if he does, he keeps them all hidden like behind this. It's just all we see is Brady. We don't see his people.
I guess he just needs a friend to tell him when to say no. Like, there's just this Jake Paul thing is so lame, where he like got angry at him and slapped him because Tom Brady called him a dork at the flag football thing, and Jake Paul got real angry. You shouldn't be hanging out with Jake Paul. You're the greatest of all time. Literally the greatest of all time.
Exactly. And they should have, the WWE should get Bam and Tyler Hero in the ring. That would be like one where that there's actually beef going on.
Right.
And get them to wrestle. That'd be cool. Yeah.
That's a real one. Now we're talking. Absolutely. All right. 617-779-7937. The Red Sox are absolutely rolling. Some really telling things in an article with Alex Spear about Roman Anthony. All that. And we will take your calls next. 2 minutes.
Ready to experience something new? All Trails helps you find your next hike. Whether you're looking for something nearby or planning a trip, read reviews from real people like you to choose your trail and know what to expect. You can also download the map in case service gets spotty. Plan and experience your next hike with All Trails, the app for exploring the outdoors. Download it today and find your outside.
You know that thing where you get an amazing pair of shoes at a really great price and want to tell everyone about it? Yeah, so do we. Here at Designer Shoe Warehouse, we'll give you something to brag about, like the latest styles from brands you love, or the trends everyone's obsessing over, or shoes that make you feel like, well, you. So go ahead, show off a little. Find shoes that get you at prices that get your budget. Head to your DSW store or DSW.com today. DSW, let us surprise you.
I'm Tobin Heath.
And I'm Kristen Press.
We're World Cup champions, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Week in and week out, we sit down with sports legends, cultural icons, and global changemakers to talk everything from clutch games to causes that matter.
This is about creating the future of women's sports, a future that's honest, inclusive, and real.
Join us for our reimagined journey. Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
A pressure-treated deck cracks, rots, and gives up. TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking does not. At Cape Cod Lumber, we stock TimberTech, built to handle New England weather, season after season. No splinters, no staining, no surprises. It's never too early to start thinking about deck season. Planning now means you're ready when spring hits. Get real durability, authentic color, and industry-leading warranties to back it all up. If you want a great deck, you want a TimberTech deck. Everything wood should be. Visit cclco.com today.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Oh,
yes, 93.7 WEEI.
By the way, has anybody else on the show seen The Odyssey yet? I've been dying for somebody else to give a review after my 7.5 last week. Oh,
yep.
Are you prepared to give a ranking, or Rich, you didn't see it over the weekend?
No, I didn't get to, but I'm going to soon. I know.
Okay.
I'll just quickly say, Ken, you gave it a 7.5, right?
Yes.
Correct? I'm going 8.5.
Okay. Yep. So I undersold it. That's good.
And the part that you said that I would love having a horror aspect to it, I absolutely loved it.
Okay, yeah. I think that was the class of the film. That was the shining star of the film. But good. Okay. So
all right, man. I can't wait.
Yeah, I cannot wait for Rich to see it. You know, it's like when you see a good movie and you just want your boys to see it. You're like, please go see it so we can talk about it.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Well, you were the one who hyped up Obsession, and I saw it. I thought it was great. That's a good movie. That's one that you can. That was worth the hype. Like, there was so much hype over that movie, and it paid off. By the way, I just saw a editor for TMZ just tweeted, Tom Brady and WWE are in talks for a potential partnership and a WWE run for TB12.
Yeah.
It explains all the back and forth between Tom Brady and Logan Paul, the slap, the flipping the bird, etc. Okay, fine. It doesn't mean that it is not the worst setup for a WWE fight I've ever seen. It's like just you're so above this and you're not good at this. Like, it's just like you're not like this whole, hey, you're a dork. That's like literally what he called him, like a dork. And then they were flipping each other off like this weekend, and he came out of the Undertaker's casket. It was so Brady, come on, man. You're the best of all time.
Well, I guess he said, too, he wants to be a heel, which is going to make for interesting television. Him trying to act like a bad guy.
Brady was the biggest heel in sports for years. If you didn't live in New England, you rooted for Brady to fail every single time. You were sick of his face. You were sick of New England constantly going to the Super Bowl. What does he want? He wants to be a heel. Hate to break it to you, most of the country hated you, Tom Brady. You were a heel. You were frustrating to everyone that you were so good, and you were always in the Super Bowl. Now, as a fan, I love sitting back and like drinking the tears of all those people. But dude, if you want to be a heel, you were the biggest baby in sports history. So man, he's just so wrong in all this.
Text line is split on this. It might be worth a poll question, whether people are pro or against this, but here's a couple. So 207 texter, Brady is too stiff. He has next to no personality. He's a robot. 413 texter, he's too rich. He became an alien.
Yes.
Dice on the text line says NFTs was like marrying an active prostitute. Strong. 603 texter, huge wrestling fan, honestly curious if Brady can do some athletic stuff in the ring. I think it's awesome, says another. So it's kind of all over. But he probably will make some cash off this, right? What does the WWE pay for?
Of course.
Some of this nature?
And that's obviously why he's doing it. He's doing it, to make money. He's probably all of a sudden an investor in the WWE. And if you're the WWE, you're like, hell yeah, you want to do this? Sure. I never would have thought you'd do it, but yeah, hell yeah. Come on over here.
But is he doing it for that, or is he doing it because he thinks it makes him look cool? Like he's calling other guys dorks. Like he's trying to build his image around cool guy.
He
cool guy
wants
Brady.
to be the everyman so bad. And to him, I just want to say, you don't have to be. You're already the coolest dude on the planet. You're the greatest of all time. But every time you do something like this, it makes us go, oh, man, maybe not. It just looks worse and worse. Dude, you're Tom Brady. I don't know. That's just me. All right, let's launch some take grenades, shall we? Incoming! All show, you have been leaving messages over there on the Odyssey app, pressing the microphone button and leaving your grenades. And the take grenades brought to you by Milligan and Higgins. OUI and criminal defense attorneys. Go to milliganandhiggins.com for a free consultation. All right, Stiz, let's launch it.
I got to say, I completely agree with your Tom Brady WWE takes. It just seems so beneath him to stoop so low, fighting some jabroni named Logan Paul. I mean, the Tom Brady that I grew up loving would be headlining WrestleMania in 2027 in his adopted home continent of Saudi Arabia when Tom the GOAT Brady fights CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship, because champions win championships.
I mean, you know what? Now I'm rooting for him to do it, because it's just going to be so weird to watch. It's going to be weird to watch Tom Brady do this wrestling thing.
I hope he doesn't have to give like a speech, just like that guy was saying. He'll have to get on the mic and talk and it's not. It's going to fall totally flat.
His mic work is going to be awful.
Embarrassing.
It's called cutting a promo, Ted. Ken.
Yes. It's going to be like no. Okay, this is for Ken because I don't know, Stiz, if you would remember this, but you remember the Conan movies? So the sequel to Conan, Wilt Chamberlain starred in it, and it's one of the worst acting performances I've ever seen in anything in my life. I mean,
he was good in Airplane.
No, that's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, that was Kareem. That's
yeah. No, this is Wilt. Like there was like, those are the Queen's guards. Why did they attack us? And he goes like, they were trying to hurt the girl, and that's that's going to be Tom Brady cutting a promo. It's going to be so bad. It's going to be great. All right, let's launch another one.
You know, one of these times we're going to put together what we do in the ninth, the whole game, and we're going to go on a run, and it's going to be sick. Big Swole, May 26, 2026. Fast forward a couple months. Oh, baby, the run's still going. Big Swole, you were right, baby. You manifested it. You manifested it. Series bound. Mark my words. Big Soup saying this. I don't even know what day it is. I think it's July 20th. Mark my words. See you in October, baby. Series bound.
Apparently, Big Swole and I are the only one who believed that this team was going to the World Series.
You're right. You and Jaron Duran knew it. He's right. That Duran forgot about that. Duran said that on May 27th. It's going to be sick. Yep. He believed the whole way through.
Give him credit. Just don't say something mean to him in the stand. let's launch another one, baby.
Bought my baseball as a boring hat. Headed to Chicago. Fabulous time. Going in August to San Francisco. Never miss a game. Baseball always, Fenway forever.
Wow, Rob Bradford would have liked to.
Stadium tour, yeah, right up Bradford's alley.
That's right. He loves when people wear his merch. And a lot of people, he got his own day. That's kind of nice.
September 2nd, baseball is a boring night. Joe Kelly coming back for that.
When are we going to get a Rich, Ken, and Ted bobblehead day?
I'll push for it.
Nothing is more demoralizing than when you see yourself in bobblehead form.
Especially if it was like, me and you and Ted. I mean, Ted's got the physique and the head is still, the neck and the head are just great size, so he will dwarf us.
It's going to look like, Mickey and the Beanstalk with the giant standing next to him.
Yeah.
He's just this huge guy and these two little dudes. All right. By the way, great reference from cartoons of the 1960s. Let's go to the next one, shall we?
Well, the Red Sox are doing better because they're finally listening to the coach, Trace, who they had before. And is it AA, AAA, kindergarten?
Was that it, Mama Fratelli? Okay, all right.
Well, cut off there. Got distracted.
Thank you, Mama Fratelli. I've never heard her in a good mood. That's kind of nice. Even when she's in a good mood, she seems pissed off at the world.
I don't know what was she saying there, though.
They listen to their coach, Trace.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna call him next time he comes in. Coach Trace, how's it going, my man? How you doing? Oh yes, but I do believe that I've been saying this for a while. I think that Chad has been pushing the right buttons. And when it comes to who we're going to give credit to or what we're going to give credit to with the turnaround, I think it starts with him.
Well, he's also brought in a couple phrases back into the lexicon. One of them is dry swings. So he reported today that two guys have been cleared for dry swings: Marcelo Meyer and IKF. So they're gonna, but we had Roman there for a while now. He's shut down, but dry swings are happening everywhere, so that's good.
Oh, everybody loves the dry swings. Mm-hmm. Ain't got to wait 9 months when you got dry swings. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll take your calls next.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. As we approach America's 250th anniversary, now might be the time to go back and learn how we got here. With more than 200 episodes, you can binge your way, decade by decade, defining event to defining event, from the founding into the 20th century. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
This is Rich Rubino. I spent years separating good advice from a sales pitch. So when my hip pain started getting worse, I wanted answers. I called Boston Prolotherapy and spoke with Dr. Franke. I figured, okay, this is where I get the prolotherapy pitch. But that's not what happened. After going into the office, talking through my pain, reviewing my x-rays, Dr. Franke told me prolotherapy wasn't the right fit for my issue, and he didn't push for surgery either. For my sciatica, he suggested stretching and specific exercises. A couple of weeks later, Dr. Franke called me to check on me. I wasn't even a client, and he still checked in. The pain, gone from the advice he gave me.
Hey, you guys, it's Teddy J here. Guys, sometimes the answer is prolotherapy, and sometimes it's not. But either way, Dr. Franke will give you an honest opinion and sound advice. Have joint pain? Well, call 833-GO-PROLO or online at bostonprolotherapy.com.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want, like all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Why does it feel like nobody really gives us the inside scoop? Join us on The Powers That Be, the podcast where insiders from Puck break down who has influence, how they use it, and what it actually means for you. New episodes every weekday. Listen to The Powers That Be, wherever you get your podcasts.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Rich and Ken with Ted on WEE.
Beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. The number to call is 617-779-7937. Andrew on line one. What is happening, Andrew?
Hey, you guys got me?
Gotcha.
Yep, we got you, bud.
All right, cool. I just wanted to say, I'm on my way to the game right now. I'm a little scared of the O's. They're rolling. But I wanted to say, you guys have been giving a little bit too much praise to Craig Breslow. I know we're turning it around. I know we're doing better, but I don't think that he's the good GM. I don't think we're going to get a big bat at the trade deadline. I don't think it's going to work out. I don't. What do you guys think?
Well, I will say this.
Rich has yet to give Breslow a shred of credit, so that's just directed at me, right? I mean, you don't give Breslow much credit.
No, he still needs to have a trade deadline move that is different than what he's been doing. Like, that's where he's going to prove to me. Because, listen, there are a couple things that you got to look at, decisions that he made that eventually we're going to have to give him credit for. Like, I do believe that getting rid of Alex Cora might have been the right move. Like, I mean, it sure does feel like it when you take a look at what's been happening, how the
To
team...
be honest, that's like his ballsiest move. I mean, it took some guts to do that. I don't think that was something ownership-driven because they have long ties to him, and he was the face of the franchise, and even if he was not managing well, he was a good spokesman for the team, which they need.
Yep.
So I give Breslow a lot of credit for that. I mean, it's worked to his credit.
There's no question, and I believe that Cora's a good manager. He is. Not for this team, it seems like. I said this earlier, honestly. Okay, I want you to answer this question. What player has not improved since Chad Tracy has taken over?
Yeah, we got a few texts on that earlier. Meyer was one, and, Duran.
But even Duran has had flashes. Like Duran has had flashes during his time. I mean, God knows, in the outfield he's been good. There's been moments, but I'm just... Like, it seems like you could name probably right now 5 or 6 important players that have gotten much better since Chad Tracy has taken over. I mean, without a question, obviously Durbin, Wilyer Abreu, Contreras. I mean, the important pieces have all gotten better. Even like guys like Yoshida is playing better. The pitching has been consistently good. But I just think that when you take a look at the entire team, they're playing. The other thing is too is when Cora was here, there were moments where you were like, dude, they're playing just dumb baseball right now. Like they're not making the right decisions at the plate. There was errors all over the place, and now, like it's not only that they're just that the errors aren't what they used to be, but they're making good decisions on pitches. They're not like swinging at garbage. Remember how they for a while, like right when Cora left, they didn't get a walk for how long was it? It was like a huge stretch. And I just think it takes a while for a new coach and his philosophy to seep into a team. And, for this manager, for Chad Tracy, after like 6 weeks or so, all of a sudden they've kind of taken on his personality. And I like that.
Yeah, but to the caller's point, I mean, you have to look up at the lineup every night and think, wait a minute, is this going to be good enough to win a World Series or the American League? Durbin, fine, but then Duran, Wong, and Chang, like your 5 through 9 hitters. Yes, they're getting it done lately, but it does not seem sustainable. I think we could all agree on that. You've got Siegler, Rafaela, Abreu, and Contreras, and you feel really good about your top 4. You just need one significant bat in there. You've got to go out and get that guy. It doesn't matter if he waits till August 3rd. I think that's fine. But at some point, if you want to make progress, which they said they did, and win around in the postseason or further, you do need help.
And the thing that's great about this series against the Orioles is that the Orioles are on a streak. They're on a great streak. And, and to me, it just is the Sox have proven that it doesn't matter who you are. You can suck, they'll beat you. You can be awful, they'll sweep you. I mean, you can be good, they'll sweep you. It's like it doesn't matter if you're behind. You'll come from behind, as I said, like a horror movie. They think you're dead, and somehow you're doing all the things you didn't do at the beginning of the season. You're not fraudulent because you've been tested against the best and the worst, and you're beating both of them. So I think that this Baltimore Orioles one's going to be just another great test because you have 2 right now of the hottest teams in baseball as far as streaks are concerned going head-to-head. It should be fun. As I said, I mean, Fenway is a good place to go again. Like it's not not a funeral when you go anymore. It's actually like this weekend, you saw the entire weekend sweaty dudes with their shirts off, en masse at the end of games. The tarps off thing is weird, but it looks cool as hell on TV.
It does finally caught on. It seems like bottom of the 8th is the sweet spot for that. Saturday, you had a lot of people, stay through the rain delay. It was about an hour rain delay, and that was probably the game of the year, right? I mean, you come back from a deficit there. Was it 6-3? It looked like it was done, and they scored 4 in the 7th. That may be the high point of the year right there.
No question. All right, I want to play this real quick, Ken. So the World Cup is obviously a roaring success, not just here in Boston. And I was talking about how great it was for the city. I mean, I was somebody who was very skeptical, but I mean, listen, the numbers are the numbers. Most bars, I think, saw like a 30% uptick, bars and restaurants in town. People are running out of beer. Obviously, the Scots are, to thank for a lot of that. Airbnbs, hotels, all did really, really well. The other thing is that the people who traveled here were pretty polite. I mean, they cleaned up after themselves. There were these huge moments, like at night before games, they would go out to Boston Common, and hundreds of them, sometimes, more than 1,000 would gather, and they would, cheer for their team. They'd have the big flags, and when they left, they would pick up their garbage. They would bring it with them. It was like very un-American of them.
It's so true. Everybody says that. I had a couple beers at Hennessy's on Saturday, which was right down in Faneuil Hall area. And was talking to the bartender, and that's the first thing he brought up. We were asking him, like, how was the World Cup? He's like, these people blew me away with how clean they were. They cleaned up after themselves. We've never had that. And then he said what sold it for him was when the U.S. team played, it was packed with Tartan Army, and everybody took their hats off, was respectful, and not only that, sang the words of the American national anthem, despite being from outside the place. He said that blew him away, and he still gets chills thinking about it.
And they tipped well. Like
he didn't mention that, but I'm sure they did.
Well, I mean, it's true. I mean, it was before this all happened. All the bars and restaurants kind of freaked out because the fear was, these international people, they don't tip. Like in their countries, they don't tip. So you're going to get here and you're going to be working your ass off and you're not going to get anything. And what ended up happening was a lot of these restaurants put a 15 or I think it was like an 18% tax not tax, but like an upcharge for a tip on there. And it ended up these people were tipping more than 18%. So like, oh, geez, remove that 18%. Let's let them tip what they want. We had that one woman on who was working at Harvard Gardens right up the street from where you were at Ground Zero. And he said that, like, she said that she made $1,000 in one night just from tips. So it's been an unbelievable success, at least for the city, and obviously the ratings and stuff. And it looked really good on TV. Yesterday's final was, for a 0-0 game for the majority of it, I actually found it somewhat interesting because that goalie was getting shelled from Argentina.
Yeah,
he was stopping
make some
everything.
great saves. Yeah, you're right about that. But maybe you're hooked. Maybe you're a soccer guy now.
No, I'm a World Cup guy, and I've always been a World Cup guy. I love the World Cup. And listen, it did make me like soccer more than I did. It made me remember, hey, there are some matches that are can be nice. They're not all 0-0 ties where guys aren't getting pelted and it's just boring and it's a midfielder passing it to a midfielder over and over again. But yeah, it was great, and it was just a success for everyone except for one gentleman. And this is a news report out of yesterday outside of the big stadium there in the Meadowlands. They still call it the Meadowlands out there where the
they were
MetLife
calling
field
it
is?
here at New York, New Jersey Stadium. They kept saying that during the telecast yesterday.
New York, New Jersey Stadium, where this ended up happening. This is let's go to the parking lot. It's where the porta potties are. Let it roll.
My name is Chip Counterman. I'm a partner with Patriot Portable Restrooms here in Kansas City. But one of our guys went
stop
to
it for
pick
a
up
second.
an
I'm sorry. This is Kansas City. This was like 2 games ago. We're just now coming around. I apologize to the people of Kansas City. You deserve praise for what you're about to hear. Let's let it roll.
My name is Chip Counterman. I'm a partner with Patriot Portable Restrooms here in Kansas City. But one of our guys went to pick up an event from the World Cup and knocked on all the doors, made sure nobody was in the restrooms. He did find one of them locked, knocked on the door, and let the gentleman know he had 10 minutes to get out. Picked up everything else, went back to that toilet, and knocked again. The man inside said he was not going to get out. Luckily, a police officer on a motorcycle went by. Our driver waved him down. Cop walked up to the door and asked the man to exit the toilet. The man replied that he could not reach the door and couldn't get out of the toilet. They looked inside and didn't see anybody. The lid was closed. No one was in the restroom. It kind of startled them. All of a sudden, a head popped out of the toilet, and he said, "I'm in here."
Oh, no.
Who amongst us, am I right?
What?
That guy couldn't have been a better storyteller if he was Mark Twain.
That was excellent. He kept it together in terms of
he
taking the left turn.
The way the story built, and he didn't show his hand, and then we saw a head poking out of the toilet.
And so, did they find out why he was trapped in there?
Yes. There's the second part of it that I actually read is that the guy had dropped a Mountain Dew bottle inside.
No.
And he was trying to get the Mountain Dew bottle and couldn't get out. And so they ended up getting like a fireman to come over, and they had to saw open the plastic where all the blue poo juice is. And they ended up cutting him out of it. He comes rolling out as a fully grown man baby being delivered in afterbirth of poo.
What?
And just comes walking out. And because the fire department said, you know what, this is already the greatest day we've ever had on the job, let's do this gentleman a favor, and they hosed him down.
Oh, my God. Is this a true story?
Him down yes, it's a true. Yes, there's a video of it. They hosed him down like a circus elephant.
What?
I mean, if it was Coca-Cola, I can understand that. But Mountain Dew?
He went in for a Mountain Dew bottle and went head first. First of all, I don't care. I don't care if it was a gold bar. I don't know if I'm going head first into a toilet. If you drop your phone or an Apple Watch or something, I'm sorry, it's gone. It's gone. You are in a porta potty at a World Cup game, which means at least there's 40,000 different nationalities of poo in there. I am not. There's nothing I could do. There's nothing you could pay me to get into that. But a Mountain Dew bottle. I would, if I was Mountain Dew, I would find this guy and make him your spokesman. What would you do for a Mountain Dew?
Have we seen a picture? Did he come public with it? I mean, you should.
Oh yeah, there's a video of him coming out of the toilet. It's like you could see his head poking out of the toilet.
And he's super rude to the firefighters trying to get him out.
What?
Maybe he was just like a guy who had a weird kink. Maybe he's like one of those dudes that's on that that app that Jackson has, where you find people who have like these strange kinks, and he's just like, "Oops, sorry."
It's actually shocking this wasn't Jackson who was the first guy to do this, but no, wow, unbelievable.
He came out looking like Swamp Thing.
I don't know how I missed this on my feeds.
I think there was some drugs involved, probably.
No.
Well, maybe there was. Maybe there was. Or just a dude who gets off on rolling in poo. All right, 617-77, and who doesn't? 617-779-7937. We will sweep the leg next.
Last season, the Pats surprised the football world.
The New England Patriots are back in the Super Bowl.
Then, the biggest offseason trade happened.
A.J. Brown to the Patriots. I like it. Finally!
Here we go, baby.
Now we call it Gillette Stadium again, and it's time for our football to be played. WEEI, the only place to hear the coach and the QB every week, kicks off training camp this Saturday with a special Ken and Curtis show at 11 a.m. overlooking the fields. WEEI will continue to provide exclusive insight, interviews, and access with Jones and Keefe throughout camp. It's time to build off of last season, and the road to L.A. starts now. Don't miss a thing. This is the home of Patriots Monday and Friday for 31 years. WEEI.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
John Sewer and Drain Cleaning is the name to know when your drains don't flow. John Sewer is also hiring technicians at their Norwood location to handle growing demand in southeastern Mass. To join New England's most experienced team, go online to johnsewer.com to apply today.
We get the job done.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The Recap Show is an inside look for fans into the world of global soccer, women's sports, and all things gal culture.
From the inside perspective of 2 World Cup champions and Olympians.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
It's summertime and our savings are sizzling. That's right.
Kimberly Day from Commonwealth Motors, and our summer celebration is in full swing.
Things are really heating up here with summer savings on every Kia, Honda, Chevy, Volkswagen, Nissan, and plenty of used vehicles.
We have plenty of fuel-efficient vehicles in stock and all on sale. And don't forget, we shop the competition daily to guarantee you our best price possible every day.
Not just gas savings, money savings too. We have 7 different finance plans and payments to fit every budget.
Take advantage of our summer celebration on every Honda, Volkswagen, Chevrolet, Kia, and Nissan, and hundreds of used vehicles. Sizzling savings.
Commonwealth Motors for 35 years, located right off Route 495, exit 103A in Lawrence.
Find us fast at shopuslast.com.
Sizzling savings on every Chevy, Volkswagen, Nissan, Honda, and Kia.
It's the best time of the year, our sizzling summer celebration. Shop us last, you'll love us.
Spring is in the air, and while everything outside is fresh and clean, your building may be still holding on to the mess of winter. Greasy vents, clogged drains, and rebellious laundry stacks are ready to act up. Duggan Mechanical Services tames them before they stage a full-blown uprising. Commercial kitchens, parking garages, rooftops, laundry stacks. Duggan Mechanical handles the mess so you don't have to. Call 855-DUGGAN-1. That's 855-DUGGAN-1. Duggan Mechanical Services keeps your business flowing.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on the brands you trust to deliver on the job. Right now, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compound miter saw. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances. Save even more on what you need to keep the job moving. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
This is Rich Shirtlead, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Some friends of mine just the other night went to hear this cool cat blow. They said he sang so good that the road.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtlead, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson. You can call us at 617-779-7937. Gorgeous night at Fenway right now.
Perfect.
Yes, absolutely perfect. On top of that, you got what looks like it's going to be a great series. 2 of the hottest teams in baseball, a 7-game streak versus a 13-game streak. And Chad Tracy just gave an update to the press about some injuries. He said that first Ranger Suarez, he's going to throw today, and they should know if he is starting tomorrow post-game. IKF and Marcelo Meyer cleared for hitting progression, and apparently Trevor Story is sometime in August is in play for a rehab assignment.
But that's interesting to me, the timing on that. I mean, the way that was described, I thought maybe he'd be back within, or like maybe not this week, but maybe next week. But August means after the trade deadline, Rich. So maybe that's strategic. Like Red Sox are like, look, we're going to bring you back in August when we figure out what we're doing, you know?
Yeah, it seems like that. And, you know, like with all the Roman Anthony stuff that's out there and, you know, all the speculation to talk about, you know, what he's, you know, why he was sent down to Florida to rehab. And I know that it was kind of all of us heard, was it Craig Breslow say that there just wasn't enough room in the training tables at Fenway. They had to send him away, which is the worst thing you could have said, because immediately everyone knows you're lying. It's like, well, you know, you don't have room in the training tables at Fenway Park for one of your biggest stars. It seemed pretty fishy. So, but there's been a lot of, like, you know, rumors and things going around about Roman Anthony, but I'm going to defend him for one moment. And,
really?
Well, yeah, in a way that, can you imagine what it's going to be like to be him right now, where you are away from this team? you are looking at what this team has pulled off, where they have gone from being the joke of the league into now truly the best story in baseball. They have ripped off all of these wins against great teams. They're on a tear. People are now talking about how they have this amazing chemistry. This team is fighting for each other. They're fighting for the manager. And you're sitting there as Roman Anthony, hoping to get back. But how do you think it feels to know that when you joined this team, you weren't part of that chemistry, and that you weren't part of this amazing comeback, and that this team has bonded while you've been gone in what has been truly like a historic turnaround. And all of a sudden you've got to show up, and you're wondering if you're going to be the turd in the punch bowl, if you're going to be the one that ruins this amazing chemistry that you've got going on. Those things have got to get into your head if you're a professional athlete. So I'm going to give him a little bit of grace in that anytime you're away from something like that, and you're the factor, like you're the big difference, and you were supposed to be like the savior, you're supposed to be the chosen one. And what if you show up and all of a sudden the team stops playing well again? Or just like, they start losing games and everyone's going to blame you. It's a weird place to be. So I got to think
that honestly might be Chad Tracy's like next great challenge, how to reintegrate him and Meyer, if Meyer is going to be here, with the team. And I think so far he's shown that he can handle those two guys well. And he did work with Roman when he was in Worcester. I remember talking to Tracy about that for an interview we ran on the pregame show, like, because that was when Roman was healthy, and it was like, what have you seen? And he's like, he's always been even-keeled, and he knows his personality well, so that's a good thing. The other side of it is it's probably better for Roman to not be, like, moping around the clubhouse while these guys are winning, right? I mean, I know what you're saying. He doesn't want to be in Fort Myers, but it would be kind of awkward to be here at this point.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was my whole theory about, I believe that was Chad Tracy was the one who sent him down. I think that even if, let's say, he was doing everything he could to get back. Let's say that he's doing everything right and truly his hand is so effed up that he just can't do it, but he's like showing up before each game. Apparently he was with the team. He was doing defensive exercises. He was out there, hanging out with the guys. Like, to me, that would be horribly depressing to be a teammate of his. And seeing this guy every day who obviously, let's say he's every day showing up frustrated. Man, I can't get back out there. God, nope, today's not the day. Oh, man, this isn't very good. If you're Chad Tracy, you are trying to do everything you can to cultivate some sort of positive environment, especially when they were at their worst. So I do believe that it was Chad's choice. This is just my speculation. I believe that it was ultimately Chad's choice to send him away from the team. And I think it was less about Roman Anthony than it more was trying to keep this team having an environment that's conducive to winning and
keep the vibes
not
up.
To be depressed.
Yeah, and Bradfield, before he left, Ted was talking to him on the way out, and he said, how's the vibes in the clubhouse? He said, great. And two guys that have made a big difference. One is Siegler, obviously, which we knew. But the guy they just picked up, Jahmai Jones, he said has been similar, like great vibes guy, good guy, coming in, high energy. So I don't know if that's probably is calculated, right? They probably did factor that into picking him up. They won a good clubhouse, and it's paying off for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is with Marcelo Meyer, I don't think the pressure's as bad on him as it is on Roman Anthony because nobody looked at him as being like there's not a lot of people wearing Marcelo Meyer jerseys around Fenway Park, whereas we were joking before, the two jerseys you would see outside were Garrett Crochet and Roman Anthony.
And I see a Roman right now. There's still some Romans. I see one right here now. Yep.
So you're that guy. The pressure is on, and I can see how that can be somewhat intimidating returning to how this entire team seemed to do so well without you. You don't want to be the thing that screws up a good thing. I don't blame him for, if he feels that way. And then there's the other stuff that's outside of it. What if he is what the media reports are? And what if he is somebody who maybe isn't giving 100% to get back? I don't believe that, but what if he is that way? Then that's also more resentment from the players. If he comes back, that could screw up, any kind of forward movement and positive vibes, as you say, in this team. So it's a strange place for him to be in. And you're right. That is going to be one of Chad Tracy's, biggest things that he's going to have to tackle as a manager.
his next hurdle, his next high hurdle, of which you revealed today you were a 300-meter hurdle guy, which is impressive. Now,
and I racked my nuts a lot. I've definitely, they're very high. I was not a good jumper, not very fast, and my balls faced the consequences of that.
Not as punishing as that high jumper who got caught on the bar or whatever. Was it was it a pole vault or the high jumper? I forget. That was a famous
pole vault.
That was the pole vault,
and he got hung up on the.
Hung up on it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's as embarrassing as it gets.
Oh yeah, you can't do that. By the way, this final break. Hey, I'm sure they're going to be proud. Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Christian Arcand, what is happening, my man?
Not too much. Just got down here to Fenway. Ken hasn't trashed the place yet, so that's nice. And we got the Mass Mutual pregame show coming your way, and then 14 in a row, hopefully.
Yep, that would be nice. And everyone outside seems to be in good spirits, huh?
Wow. It's looking that way. Big, buzzy crowd today. And it was like that all weekend, too. Yeah.
Well, let's hope for 14, baby. Let's see if they can keep this thing rolling. They have been must-watch television, and I'm jealous of anyone who goes to any of these games. It's beautiful outside. Let's go, Red Sox, baby!
Tarps off.
Tarps off again. Listen, it's better than Sweet Caroline. I think we
Maybe
can all
combine
agree
the
that.
two. We could save Sweet Caroline while we're at it.
Sure. Why not? Why not? You don't mind a big sweaty fat guy next to you with his shirt off if it means the Red Sox are winning. All right, everybody, have yourself an excellent evening. Let's go, Red Sox. Let's see if they can continue the vibes. We will see you all again tomorrow. We love you. Thanks for listening. Bye.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
There's never been a better time to get outside and experience the benefits of nature. Discover nearby trails and explore the outdoors with All Trails. Download the free app today and find your outside.
Hey, it's Jones for Northeast Men's Health. Erectile dysfunction can affect far more than your sex life. It can put strain on your relationships, impact your confidence, and leave you feeling frustrated, anxious, or even embarrassed. Northeast Men's Health specializes in helping men overcome sexual health concerns with personalized treatment plans designed around their individual needs. The truth is, many men live with ED for years before seeking help, but they don't have to. For most men, effective treatment is available. Northeast Men's Health has licensed medical providers that will take the time to understand your unique medical situation and recommend a plan that's right for you. These advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates well over 90%. Northeast Men's Health uses advanced medical science to empower male performance with therapies that go far beyond the pills. So, call them today and find out where their advanced medical treatment strategies offer so much more. 617-793-5000 with 7 locations across the Northeast serving you, including their newest location in Bridgewater. Again, 617-793-5000 or visit northeastmenshealth.com.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Time now for the Christian Arcand Show.
Yo, it's all
on WEEI.
Good evening. Welcome in. It's the Christian Arcand Show here at WEEI. We are live in our Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio overlooking Lansdowne Street. We are Boston Sports Original, and tonight we are here with you for 5 seconds. A little more than that, but not much. About 5 minutes here. 5 minutes here down on Lansdowne, taking you in to Red Sox Orioles. The next victims have been chosen. And they are Lord Baltimore's Orioles. I am ready for this one. Everyone's buzzing. Fenway Park buzzing all weekend, starting on Friday with a tremendous doubleheader. Couple of exciting wins. One very exciting win over the weekend. And a nice exclamation point on things yesterday as the AL best Tampa Bay Rays came through here and came out holding their hats in their hands. The Boston Red Sox are the hottest team in baseball. And the team that's coming to Fenway now, another good test here. A Baltimore Orioles team that's won 7 in a row. This is kind of a historic matchup here of teams on winning streaks. And I think that the Orioles, a team that I certainly looked at this offseason as a team to measure the Red Sox up against, they're the ones that made a legitimate offer on Kyle Schwarber. They're the ones who landed Pete Alonso. Two guys I know the Red Sox, certainly their fans were very interested in. Craig Breslow, not so much. But now here we are on the 20th of July. The tide is almost completely turned for Craig Breslow. And look who's also starting to get hot here, the Baltimore Orioles, who are just 2 games under 500, and as I mentioned, winners of 7 in a row. This is pretty remarkable, what we're seeing here from this team. I'm still kind of blown away at the resiliency of a lot of these guys. Not to mention the opportunistic nature of some of the utility guys on this team, like Andrew Monasterio, who had an RBI double last night. Siegler, who's turned into a leadoff man, the best one they've had so far. And they've had all-stars and, Roman Anthony was the leadoff man, Jaron Duran. Yoshida was the leadoff man briefly. Mickey Gasper was the leadoff man. Like, they've tried other guys. And now they finally seem to have found their guy. And by the way, speaking of that guy, Anthony Siegler, we'll hear more from him in the Mass Mutual pregame show. Bradfo talked to him. Looking forward to that. But I think what I'm most struck by about last night's game, and I didn't get to do Red Sox review on this, so this is my one chance to talk about it before we have a new game to talk about tonight. But Sonny Gray. Sonny Gray was not at his best. And in watching Sonny Gray go through it a little bit, I really felt confident in what I had said earlier in the week about how, yeah, the Red Sox are playing a lot better. But there's also some things working for them that are a little, I don't want to say intangible because I feel like that cheapens it. But for example, last night, Sonny Gray didn't have his best stuff, walked a lot of batters, a lot of guys on base. You know, the Rays last night were 0 for 15 with runners in scoring position. 0 for 15. They had a runner on second base basically the entire game. Almost every single inning, they had a runner on second base, at least. Sometimes more than that. And the only run they got was from that ridiculous inside the park home run, which the throw should have got the guy, Mesa, there at the plate, but Wong never caught it. So, I mean, the throw was in dime. He should have had it, but that was the only run. And other than that, the Rays had enough opportunities to win that game, 10-5 or 10-6. But instead, they end up not being able to come through in a clutch moment, something the Red Sox were guilty of over and over and over again, all throughout April, all throughout May, and through most of June. You didn't see 0 for 15, but you saw 0 for double digits plenty of times. And now you're starting to see the opposite. You saw an inning there where they plated several runs without even recording a hit. A 3-run inning with no hits. This Red Sox team. Pass balls. The best team in the American League. The team that a lot of people were saying the Red Sox were trying to be like and failing. And you can still make that argument, right? Red Sox want to be small market adjacent like the Tampa Bay Rays are. They don't want to spend like that, but they eventually want to start spending like that. And now here's this team playing small ball and putting the pressure on. Well, that pressure went right back at them. And this Red Sox team outrayed the Rays. But didn't just outray the Rays. They were getting home runs from Wilson Contreras. They were still playing long ball. The offense is clicking. And the starting pitching, even when it's not at its best, like it certainly wasn't yesterday with Sonny Gray, rolls right along. Peyton Tolley tonight. Stick around. Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame coming your way right now, right here from Fenway on Boston Sports Original WEEI. Don't move.
no subscription fees. We're free. Just download the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original WEEI wherever you go.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
That warm first home kitchen that's all yours after the commute home. That's where an agent who knows Providence matters. Realtors follow a code of ethics that puts clients first for what could be your biggest financial decision. When you're ready to find your place in Providence, make sure your agent is a Realtor.
Why does it feel like nobody really gives us the inside scoop? Join us on The Powers That Be, the podcast where insiders from Puck break down who has influence, how they use it, and what it actually means for you. New episodes every weekday. Listen to The Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Christian Arcand.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome in. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand, coming to you live from our Ford Clubhouse Fenway studios, where the Red Sox, over the weekend, extended their Major League leading win streak to 13 games, which carries with it some historical context. 13 straight wins, tied for the second longest in team history, which was achieved back in 1948. The longest win streak in team history was 15 games back in 1945. They can get a step closer towards that record here tonight. But we're getting ahead of ourselves here. The Red Sox came into yesterday's finale with the Rays with Sonny Gray on the mound. And even without his best stuff, he still stifled the Rays' offense. Sonny allowed 5 hits and 4 walks through 6 innings, but just 1 run. It came on an inside-the-park home run in the second inning off the bat of Vic Mesa Jr., who ripped a liner into the triangle, got away from Ceddanne Rafaela. The relay to Connor Wong was in time, but he dropped it. That opened the scoring at 1-0 Tampa. In the bottom of the second, though, the Red Sox would even things up on an RBI double from Andrew Monasterio, who has been a huge asset in the lineup this month. Then in the third, the wheels fell off for Rays starter Shane McClanahan. 2 walks and a hit by pitch loaded the bases for Caleb Durbin, but Rays catcher Hunter Fiducia lost track of a pitch that would score Jahmai Jones on the pass ball. Durbin eventually would ground into a fielder's choice. That would score another run, making it 3-1. Then Romy Gonzalez grounded out to second, scoring Wilson Contreras and making it 4-1. A 3-run inning without recording a single hit. I'd say the Red Sox offense is officially hot. That score would hold up until the 5th when an infield single from Ceddanne Rafaela brought up Wilson Contreras with 1 on and 1 out.
Wilson Contreras hits a fly ball deep towards the triangle. Chasing back Mullins in the triangle. Looks up and is gone. Over the triangle. Just to the right and into the stands for a Wilson Contreras 2-run home run.
I'm 4 for 4. He was my guy. Big fly number 22 on the year for Contreras, a.k.a. Bowser, the King Koopa of the Mushroom Kingdom. He's on pace for 36 this year, and that little bit of insurance is your play of last night's game. Brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan has an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Tampa would threaten a couple of times after this, but would finish 0 for 15 with runners in scoring position on the day. Red Sox win, and there's your final 6-1. Sweep the series and push their win streak out to an even Baker's dozen 13 games. That's their 4th straight sweep and 7th overall this year, but just their 2nd at Fenway. They have swept 5 of their last 6 series, and it's the first time they've swept 4 series in a row since 2006. Gray gets another quality start. That's quality starts in 19 of the Red Sox last 27 games, going 14-2 in that span. So here's your opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Red Sox go into this week a full game up in the 3rd wild card with 50 wins and 48 losses. And don't look now, but at 2 games over 500, the Red Sox are only 4.5 games back of the Yankees for 2nd place in the East, and only 6 games back of the team they just swept, Tampa, for 1st. On June 25th, this team had the worst record in the American League, and they're now 5th best. It is commentary on the state of the American League, but more importantly, it's commentary on this historic win streak that the Red Sox are currently in the midst of as they look to make it 14 in a row tonight. And that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, Peyton Tolley getting the ball. He have the 5-6 record and 3.11 ERA. Last game the Red Sox lost happened to be a Peyton Tolley start. It was against the Nationals back on July 1st. Since then, he's allowed just 1 run over 9 2/3 innings, 2 starts, 1 that was intentionally cut short. July 7th, though, he had 6 scoreless innings and an 8-1 Red Sox win. He did face the Orioles back on June 3rd and was excellent. 6 scoreless. Red Sox also won that game 8-1, and also Tolley pitching on 7 days rest. For the Orioles, Shane Baz gets the ball. He's 4-9 with a 4.19 ERA and has been struggling lately. He's 0 for 3 with a 4.55 ERA in his last 5 starts. He has allowed 2 earned runs and 4 2/3 against the Royals last time out. Orioles don't win his starts very often, 6-13 in the 19 times he's gotten the ball, but he does have excellent numbers against the Red Sox in his career, 4-1 with a 3.15 ERA. Did make a start against the Red Sox on June 2nd, allowed 2 runs over 7 innings, a Baltimore win. Baz, though, hasn't won a start since June 12th, despite 3 quality starts in his last 5 outings. Tonight's first pitch is at 7:10. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can also watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Love is in the air with this Boston Red Sox team. We had Peyton Tolley getting married, having his reception down in the North End over the All-Star break, and Anthony Siegler got engaged. He talked with Rob Bradford about it for this edition of the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill, and here it is right now.
Announcement. It's got to be pretty incredible for you guys. How good is that for you just to be able to experience that the year that you've been having?
Yeah, it's awesome for both sides of our family. It's a wonderful time right now, and it just adds on to the excitement that we already are having as a team, and then in both of our lives, it's incredible.
Trez was talking about how you felt like you could have used the day. How timely was the off day for you, and how much did it rejuvenate you?
It definitely did. Obviously, I always want to be out there. I want to be helping the team in some type of way, but if it means being on the bench and cheering my other teammates on and watching them ball out, I'll do that. So it was good to get a little reset, and I feel great today and ready to get back after it.
Back in the leadoff spot again today, how do you feel about the approach?
It's always going to be the same. It's always going to be the same. It's always just put a good at-bat together, whether I swing at the first pitch or the 10th pitch. It's just putting myself and my teammates in a good spot to where we know how he's going to approach us and take it from there.
Showing your personality, we've talked a lot about it before. It's a lot easier to show your personality when you have a 13-game win streak, right? Would that be fair to say that this is the best version of yourself in terms of being able to show your personality?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's always going to be there. My personality is always going to come out on the field. Luckily, we are on a good streak right now, and we're going to continue that. And I mean, whether we have 2 in a row, 3 in a row, 10. I'm always going to have high energy, and I know that's how everybody in this clubhouse is going to be. So it's not just going to be me trying to have all that energy. I think it's everybody in this clubhouse. We're all pulling for each other and looking for the same thing at the end of the day.
Considering that too, because you guys have been hot, obviously, and the Orioles are on an incredible streak as well. It's a clash of 2 really good teams right now. What's the mindset coming into tonight with the group, considering how you guys have been going?
Yeah, I mean, I saw that they're on a good streak, and that's all good and all, but they haven't played us yet, especially with the streak that we're on and how we're feeling. And I think, I mean, our bullpen's rolling, our starters are rolling, our bats are hot, and like I said, it's all about playing the game the right way, and we're going to continue to do that and putting great at-bats together and competing on the mound when we need to. And then I think everybody off the bench, off the bullpen is ready to go, and we're all ready to compete, so it's going to be fun.
When we're thinking about your season overall, Anthony, what were the biggest adjustments that you made during the first half that has led to the success that you're having right now?
I think just taking it one pitch at a time. I think not trying to do too much, just playing my game. I think that's what we're doing a really good job at. I think everybody's playing their game, playing it the right way. I don't think we're trying to do too much, and we're all pulling for each other. So that's what's fun about this group.
What's your favorite story about the energy that Caleb Durbin brings to this team and how he's added a lot to this team this year?
Favorite story?
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to choose, but I mean, there's a lot. I mean, him coming over from us coming over from the Brewers, I was around it a lot, and so I understood how he plays the game, and I mean, the same energy that he's had this whole year is incredible. Even though he was going through a little rut at the beginning, I think it was just bad luck. It's incredible to watch, and just being around him, he's been a great teammate. He's been a great person. He's carried himself the same way throughout the whole year. So, and I know he's going to continue to do that. So it's been fun being around him.
How much do you guys like these late report times?
I mean, I think it's definitely helping with the streak that we're on. I'm not going to say it's like all because of that, but I mean, I think Trace has a great feel of the team and how we respond with our bodies, and he's doing a great job with that. And I mean, if we report late, we report late. If we report early, we do. So, but like I said, it's the same thing that we're trying to accomplish at the end of the day.
That was the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Anthony Siegler certainly giving a lot of energy to this lineup. Coming up in about 15 minutes, though, Will Fleming going to sit down with Chad Tracy, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up next, we will head up live to the Joe Castiglione radio booth and talk with Lenny DiNardo, who's on the call with Will. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
With Hotels.com, members save up to 20% on hotels. Become a Hotels.com member and take a vacation from full price. Book now. Terms apply.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
CBS knows where you get your medicine matters. It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but we're part of it. making sure everyone feels welcomed and rewarded. It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribed, and also just what the doctor ordered. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand with you here at Fenway Park. Peyton Tolley and Shane Boz, your pitching matchup. And let's head up to the Joe Castiglione radio booth up above home plate where Lenny DiNardo is here to talk to us about this win streak, which is about to maybe hit 14 games. Lenny, what's it like in a clubhouse when you're this hot? Have you ever been in a team that was this hot?
Well, I'll tell you, I'm wearing the same underwear over the past 14 days. No, I'm just kidding. That would be bad. But, it's kind of like that, though. Everybody wants to go about the same routine, keep even keeled. You don't want to be too high, because this game will humble you. But it's all about going about your day and not doing things that are, overly different, right? Baseball players are creatures of routine, so you want to stay with that as much as possible. And Tracy's been doing a really good job of recognizing when these guys need to take a little bit of a beat, a breather, maybe skip BP, come a little bit later, keep your feet under you. So, yeah, this has been really fun to watch so far.
It certainly has, and you're right that baseball players are very neurotic. Who would you say is worse, the pitchers or the position players?
You know what? From my point of view, pitchers. I grew up in the bullpen down there, and I remember seeing Mike Timlin do the same thing every single time he came down to the bullpen. And guys are jumping over lines. You don't want to step on it, so I'll go with the pitchers.
I'd agree with that. I think you're probably right there. And I think that also part of this, it's like, in a casino and you're shooting hot at the craps table. You don't want to keep doing the same thing. You want to throw the dice the same way. Is there also an element, maybe, Lenny, of like the luck of this team evening out a bit? The Rays yesterday, for example, 0 for 15 with runners in scoring position. We saw a lot of similar numbers like that for this Red Sox team this year.
Yeah, in a game where, and I say this all the time, but in a game where you can do everything right and still lose, there has to be a little bit of luck. Things have to fall into place. You look at the third inning yesterday, they scored 3 runs without a base hit. There's a couple walks, a fielder's choice, hit batter. Things fell into place. But it's your job as a big league ball player to go out there and capitalize on their mistakes, continue with your foot on the pedal. And that's exactly what this Red Sox club has done on both sides of the baseball. They've been pitching this year. You're starting to see them drop down bunts, play a little small ball, and the home runs are starting to come as well. So that's a recipe for W's.
No question. Chad Tracy getting a ton of credit for this big turnaround here. Over the weekend, especially on Friday, Lenny, I thought his bullpen usage in that second game in particular was really great. He had everybody ready. It was all lined up. It really does seem like, after the whole month plus of rocky road there, it does seem like things are really smoothed out with him.
Yeah, and I love the fact that, to me, that's strategic, because you're coming out of an all-star break where a lot of these guys are used to throwing every day, at least every other day. And coming out now, everybody has their feet under them. They've got their strike zone back via that game. And now coming out of that, everything should be okay command-wise. And Sonny Gray yesterday is a good example. Tons of time off early in the game. His command wasn't quite there. He got better throughout, but that's a symptom of not throwing enough, not having game action in quite some time. I think it was 8 days off in between. They're not used to that. Alan Embry on the road, a teammate of mine, used to, on rain delays, throw baseballs into the sweet couch. Alan's next to me. I can hear him thump into the wall. So these guys need to throw as much as possible to stay sharp, and he got everybody in right after the break, so now everybody should be good to go.
We got a Timlin and an Embry reference, and we're not even 5 minutes into this. This is tremendous. Let's talk a little bit about Peyton Tolley, who's also had some time off, going on 7 days rest. He's been so good, but could this be a problem for him tonight?
It could be. I don't want to see it, but he's a guy that throws fastballs 70% of the time. So hopefully that helps. He didn't have to go out there and throw 5 or 6 pitches for strikes. If he can locate that fastball at the top of the zone consistently, get to 2 strikes, that's where his whiff is. That's where his swing and miss and chase are all there, way up at the top of the zone. So he's going to mix in the changeup 3% of the time. He's going to mix in the cutter as well, but it all starts and ends with that fastball. If he can locate that, and if you look at this lineup, once you get past the 3-hole, there's a lot of 199s, 154, 200. I'm not saying take them lightly, but go out and attack these hitters like they're batting close to 200.
No question. And speaking of attacking, No one's as hot as the Red Sox right now, Lenny, but the Orioles are pretty hot. They've won 7 games in a row here. They were hot going into the break. They swept coming out of it just like the Red Sox did. Well, what do you do when you know you're going up against a team that's hot when you're hot yourself?
Just continue. If you're on the mound, don't let Alonso beat you. Don't let Henderson beat you. Guys like that. Get through those guys. Cruise through the bottom half of the lineup. And if you're facing Shane Baz, get a fastball early. This is a guy, if you get to 2 strikes, he's got a great knuckle curveball down below the zone, tons of swing and miss. So if you're getting a fastball early in the count, get your A swing on it. Don't go out there and let that go, because once you get deep in accounts, it's game over. He's been good the last 10 starts. He scuffled the first 9. And if he's going to walk you, take him. Take the walks. That's another thing the Red Sox have been doing consistently is if they're going to give you free bags, you got to go out there and take them. Get on any way you can.
Yeah, he's had great numbers against the Red Sox, too, in his career, this guy in Tampa and again here with Baltimore. Lenny DiNardo, we'll look forward to the call with you and Will Fleming. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Christian.
All right, Lenny DiNardo, we'll hear him, Will Fleming on the call tonight. First pitch coming your way at 7:10, but coming up next, that same Will Fleming going to sit down with Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best, build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father, not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Most of us are one good deal away from finally replacing that worn-out rug, fixing up the backyard, or getting the bedroom we actually want. Good news, that deal's almost here. Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Let's
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/team. That's ziprecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Hey, Massachusetts. Ready for real savings? Switch to Allstate today. Because drivers who switched saved an average of $713 on their auto insurance. So, what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for an auto insurance quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate. Based on the national average annual savings for new customers surveyed in 2024, savings vary, subject to terms and availability.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you, live from Fenway Park. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Here with the manager, Chad Tracy, is the voice of the Red Sox, Mr. Will Fleming.
The Red Hot Red Sox begin a series with the Baltimore Orioles at Fenway Park, and we're with the manager, Chad Tracy. Just big picture, Chad, you've been such a steadying presence with this team. They are riding a wave right now. How fun has it been to just be a part of this?
It's been a lot of fun, obviously. I mean, the turnaround has been real, and there is some aspect of it where you just kind of try to, you do what you're supposed to do as a manager, then try to stay out of the way at times, just enjoy the ride and watch them play, because they're playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Is it kind of like a no-hitter where you just don't talk about it and just say, let's win tomorrow and just keep the thing going?
It's kind of been my approach. It's like the Bill Belichick, we're on to Cincinnati. I just feel like what's happening is special. Obviously, it's been great. That being said, it's like, we will lose again. I hope not. That'd be historic if we didn't, but we will lose again. And when we do, the thought is going to be the same. Like, we have to get ready to play tomorrow. So, as great as it is, it's still baseball. As Sonny said yesterday, it was great. It's you can't get too high or too low in this game. You got to stay right here, and that includes when you're going really well, because you know how baseball can be. So the mindset always needs to be, when the game ends, enjoy it if you win for that a little bit of time, and then start preparing for the next game.
You talked to us in Colorado about the moment watching your Torrealba hit a double in the loudest you've ever heard a ballpark. I would imagine, it's not the playoffs, so it's not the same, but this weekend at Fenway, this is what it's supposed to be like, isn't it?
Yeah, it was epic. The fans they showed out this week. It was a lot of fun, not just from the wins, but for me, we talked a lot about the players, but for me to hear what this place actually can be like when the team is playing well and the fans start to feel it, it was. The building was shaking when Willier hit that home run, and it was fun to be a part of.
I've had moments with Middlebrooks, who was in a World Series and won it, and had those moments. He talks about Ortiz hitting the Grand Slam. I've only experienced it broadcasting games where these big moments happen, and then the dust settles, and you kind of step back and say, that was so cool to be a part of. Do you allow yourself, Chad, after the game, back at the apartment, to say, I've put in all of this work, and here I am, and this is happening?
I allow ourselves to enjoy it with the staff after. We have our moments where it's like that one in particular, like, holy cow, can you believe that just happened? It felt like we weren't in a good spot, and then to come back and chip away, and then Willier hits that home run. It's we're taking time as a staff to relish in some of the big moments we've had to keep this thing going, for sure. You have to appreciate that.
One thing we've talked so much about is sort of the collective mindset. I mean, obviously the home runs are nice, but you score 3 runs without a hit. What's the buy-in? How has that turned your offense around, and how did that happen?
A lot of things, you know. It starts with like the quality of the at bat and dragging at bats out. It's not like, oh, I'm going to go up and try to walk. It's just going up and understanding, like, you know, 1-0 count or a 2-0 count, and he throws a strike doesn't mean it's one you have to swing at. Like, and if you don't swing at it because it's maybe that's a ground out pitch, you might end up dragging that at bat 7 pitches. We've increased walks because of that. We've given ourselves more traffic. We've been able to get sacrifice bunts in play, safety squeezes. We're getting more people to third so we can run contact plays. Like yesterday, we had contact plays on. And in the same time, we've started to hit more balls out of the ballpark and extra base hits. So, and I've said this a couple of times, when you start getting that going on, you feel like, hey, whatever the game presents to us, we can execute. If this is a small ball situation, we'll execute the small ball. If this is a power, middle of the order type situation with Abreu and Wilson, let them do their thing. And it feels like, you know, for the time being, like we can beat you in different ways, and that's what you want as an offense.
There really have been some cinematic moments here. When Williers spikes the bat right here, what's it like to be sitting in the chair of the Boston Red Sox in the dugout watching that unfold?
Like, first, make sure the bat doesn't, like, go end over end and come into the dugout and hit us. That was my first thought. Like, he's going to spike this thing. If he catches the barrel, it might start flipping in here. That was my first thought. But I love it, man. Our guy, that just the fans feed that, you know, with how loud it was. But that expression of emotion is the players, you know, they feel the fans, they feel what's happening, and they feel it when there's a big moment. They execute it for the team, and they're feeling it right now as a group.
Speaking of Venezuela, you're waiting on your left-hander tomorrow, and Ranger was just out on the mound. I know there are conversations to still be had, but tell us, as of right now, where he is and how likely it might be that he throws tomorrow.
Yeah, I want to go and see how he did. I know he played catch today, which was good, and then did some PFPs, so we'll see how he felt coming out of all that, and like the hope is we can get him out there tomorrow, and if not, and he needs a few more days, we do a few more days, and we'll be fine either way. But at least he's trending in the right direction, which is really good.
It seems like things are just later in the day, and it's working for you later in the season. What went into the decision-making overall? I mean, we were all on the airplane together, but even a day like today, after a Sunday matinee, to kind of push things back.
Well, first of all, like, it just coincided with we started doing this because of travel issues and how banged up they were, and the energy level of the group seemed to raise. It seems why mess with it. This weekend was a bit of a grind, you know, doubleheader right out of the chute, and then each game after that came quicker and quicker. So doubleheader followed by a 4 o'clock, followed by a 1 o'clock, and we had a delay in the 4 o'clock game. So at the end of that, it kind of felt like, you know, hey, 24 hours out of the building might benefit them. With that having worked, and also knowing that when we go on the road, you have a little bit more time, you hit second. So there was this past road trip, we went out and hit BP a couple of times just because, you know, you can get out there a little bit later in the day and not have to be there so early. So you can get some of that done there too. We're just going with the flow of like how we see the players, how are they feeling, are we a little banged up, can we use the extra time of rest?
In so many ways, Wilson is your emotional leader, and he is so hot and not often that cold, but it's up and down for him. He talked the other day about how you seem to be this steadying presence in the clubhouse, how nothing seems to bother you too much, how you're always kind of positive with the guys. What does it mean to hear one of your real leaders say that about you?
I hadn't heard that, so it means a lot. I try to be that way. I feel like it's important in a 162-game baseball season that the players, you know, I'm very aware that, you know, when things are going good, bad, or otherwise, like usually people's first reaction is to kind of look down where the manager's sitting and see how he's reacting. And I take a lot of pride in believing in the players and them knowing that regardless if we make a mistake, you know, like, move on. Like, if we lose a game, move on. Like, there's way too much momentum swing and way too many games to play to dwell on one mistake or one loss or whatever. You just got to be ready for the next game. So if he said that, it means a lot because I try to be that way.
Orioles come in, the second hottest team in baseball. They've won 7 in a row. Now, they don't have some of their big guns, but they still have Pete Alonso. They got some good players. What's the book sort of studying up on these O's?
Yeah, I wouldn't take too much stock. I think our team's evidence that even if you lose some really good players, that you can still play good baseball. So I wouldn't, when a team's hot and they're playing well, they feel it, they're probably feeling it just like we are. So very well aware of how they're playing. Their starting pitching's been better. They're throwing the ball effectively out of the bullpen. So we got to be ready to go. There's still plenty of firepower in that lineup, even if they're missing a couple guys. So obviously 2 hot teams going at it for 3 days, and we got to be ready to go.
And how about Peyton? I mean, the idea of shortening him in New York was days like today and the stretch run. Is he a full go, and what does the second half look like for him?
He should be in good shape today. Obviously, the shortening part of it to keep the innings and the pitches managed, and then in an 8-day after knowing the break was coming, we were going to push him to the back end of the rotation with the 8-day. Very strategic move just to make sure we're paying attention to those innings, but we're well rested and should be in good shape.
You've been in great shape lately. Thanks so much for the time.
Thanks, Will.
That was Chad Tracy with our own Will Fleming here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, which you can watch most nights on Twitch. However, there's some technical difficulties here tonight. Still, WEEI and the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. You can follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Still to come, we'll have our starting lineups. We will take a look at the scoreboard, and we'll have our lock of the game. If you didn't hear, I am red hot. I got the Willie Abreu on Friday. I'll tell you what I got for you here tonight in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
Today in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
With Hotels.com, members save up to 20% on hotels. That means stretching your travel budget further. More nights, better upgrades, or more trips altogether. Whether it's a last-minute escape or a long-planned getaway, becoming a member means paying less for the same stay. Join Hotels.com and book now. Terms apply.
That warm first home kitchen that's all yours after the commute home. That's where ethical expertise and local knowledge of Providence matters, because realtors have access to proprietary NAR data to help you navigate your local market. When you're ready to find your place in Providence, make sure your agent is a realtor.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's James Hardy.
Amy Cox did something smart.
She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
After the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Live from our Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. I'm Christian Arcand, and it's time for tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet tonight's players for the Red Sox. Anthony Siegler leading off at second base. He'll be followed by Ceddanne Rafaela. Wilyer Abreu, who has been red hot lately, batting third in right field, followed by the cleanup man, Wilson Contreras, who homered again last night. Masa Yoshida batting fifth and DHing, followed by Caleb Durbin at third. Jaron Duran in left field. Connor Wong will bat eighth and do the catching. Your number 9 hitter tonight will be Sung-Chae Chen, the shortstop, behind the starter, Peyton Tolley. For the Orioles, leading off in left field will be Taylor Ward, who has good numbers this year, and in his career, I should say, against Tolley. Pete Alonso will bat second and play first. Gunnar Henderson, your number 3 hitter and shortstop, followed by old friend Tyler O'Neill batting cleanup. Kobe Mayo, your number 5 hitter in DH. He'll be followed by Leody Taveras in center field. Jeremiah Jackson at second base. Christian Encarnacion Strand will bat 8th and play third. Your catcher and number 9 hitter tonight is Sam Huff for the starter, Shane Baz. It's time for a grab and go presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Brad Foe with an update.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
We're grabbing and going once again. Big game, huge game. Red Sox, I don't know if you know this, they've won 13 games in a row. Trevor Story, by the way, won't probably be doing his rehab assignment till August. Other news, Marcelo Meyer and Isaiah Kiner-Falefa are starting to swing a bat a little bit, some dry swings. Red Sox, obviously on this historic run, have outscored opponents during this 13-game stretch, 76-24. Ted Williams was on the roster the last time they won 13 games. That would have been 1948. The only longer win streak in Red Sox history, a 15-gamer back in 1946. More than 20% of the Red Sox homers this season, 21 of 94, have come during this streak. That's pretty incredible. The Orioles, well, they're the second hottest team in baseball. They've won 7 straight. Baltimore has allowed 14 total runs during this win streak. Their biggest win streak before this, an 8-gamer back in 2023. This is a tough stretch for the Orioles, who are trying to keep pace with the Red Sox. They have the Red Sox, they have Atlanta, they have the resurgent Tigers, and then they have the Phillies heading into the trade deadline. So we're going to find out a lot tonight. This is where the rubber meets the road. That's what's grabbing and going.
All right, that was Rob Bradford, Grab and Go, presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One game in progress. That would be the Twins and the Guardians. Heading to the bottom of the first. No score there so far. Joe Ryan and Tanner Bybee, your starters. The Twins have won 4 of 6 meetings against Cleveland this year. 7 o'clock start time in Philly for the Dodgers and the Phillies, 2 marquee teams in the National League. A 7:05 start time for the Pirates and Yankees in the Bronx. Braxton Ashcraft and Ryan Weathers will be your starters. Pirates enter the series, winners of 5 of their last 6. The Blue Jays will host the Rays at 7:07. Nick Martinez and Dylan Cease. Cease entering off a dominant stretch where he had a 1.73 ERA in 6 starts since coming back from the injured list. We also, later on tonight at 7:15, we'll have the Padres and the Braves. J.P. Sears and Bryce Elder, the starters. Braves have scored 29 runs over the weekend as Ronald Acuna Jr. continues to rehab, trying to come back from that hamstring injury. A 7:40 start time in Kansas City for the Giants and Royals. Trevor McDonald, Michael Wacha, your starters. 2 struggling clubs from the 2014 World Series. Both of them right now, though, outside the playoff picture. A 7:40 start time in Milwaukee. Mets and the Brewers. Freddie Peralta and the Miz, Jacob Mizrowski, Former Brewers ace Freddie Peralta going against their current ace right now after Peralta traded to the Mets earlier this year. An 8:05 start time in Wrigley with the Tigers and the Cubs. Jack Flaherty, Jamison Tyon, your starters. Cubs enter winners of 3 straight. They are 22-9 since June 11th. That's the second best record in the majors during that stretch. You know who has the best one. An 8:05 start time for the White Sox and Rangers. Eric Fetty and Jake DeGrom. DeGrom coming back from that glute injury. An 8:10 start time in Houston. Marlins and the Astros. Jansen Junk and Ronel Blanco. Blanco making his first major league start 429 days after coming back from Tommy John surgery. 8:40 start time in Denver. Nationals and the Rockies. Andrew Alvarez and Kyle Freeland. Hunter Goodman chasing a franchise record. He's hit 30 home runs in just 92 games, sitting on pace for 48. The D-backs host the A's at 9:40. Jeffrey Springs and Mitch Bratt, your starters. Arizona has surged back into that wild card race. They've won 6 out of 7. A 9:40 start time in Seattle for the Reds and the Mariners. Andrew Abbott and George Kirby will be your starters. And a 10:10 start time in Anaheim for the Cardinals and the Angels. You have Kyle Leahy and Jose Soriano. Cardinals opening up a stretch of 20 games in 20 days. They just blew a 7-run lead on Sunday against the Diamondbacks. Time now for the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going with Peyton Tolley here tonight. The over-under on strikeouts for Tolley is 5.5 at -152. But if you want to pump that up to 6.5, you can get plus money on it at about 136. I also saw it at 140. But I'll go ahead and play the safe one here just because I want to maintain my hot streak. Peyton Tolley over 5.5 strikeouts at -152. This is an Orioles team that strikes out a lot against lefties, even when they stack their lineup with right-handed pitching or right-handed hitters. That still has been a problem for them this year, and I believe will continue to be a problem for them here tonight. And when I say I got a feeling about something, I had a feeling about Wilyer Abreu. He hits 4 home runs in 3 games. He was unbelievable in that Tampa Bay series. So I like to think the gut reactions are going pretty well for me and for this team and for all of our locks of the game. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Hang tight. Do not move a muscle. Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo got the first pitch and the call of the game. Red Sox in action next right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radner, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Greg, and some of my favorite nights have great music, great vibes, and of course, Keno. The Mass State Lottery supports your favorite sports pubs, restaurants, and the community one Keno game at a time. So grab your friends, fill out that bet slip, and snag a seat to watch your numbers pop while cheering on the hometown team. With Keno, every night is a home run. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment appointment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON.
Wait, Lactate has creamers? New Lactate creamers made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent, made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Discover the joy of Lactate creamers.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Wait, Lactate has creamers? New Lactate creamers made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent, made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Discover the joy of Lactate creamers.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday, covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Sit it down! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike 3, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer!
By VisitMaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo.
On an absolutely spectacular summery Boston evening, we welcome you to Fenway Park, the place to be in all of big league baseball. The Red Sox are surging in a way that they rarely have in their entire history. 13 wins in a row. And they welcome a Baltimore Orioles team that has capped off 7 consecutive wins. Tonight, the Red Sox hand the baseball to Peyton Tolley, and he'll be opposed by Shane Baz for the Baltimore Orioles. You can already feel the electricity. We've had Norwegian rowing. We've already had some tarps off. This place is jumping already, and the Red Sox look to make it 14 in a row. Time now for our national anthem, brought to you by Ace Tickets.
Here to perform the national anthem.
Ace Ticket has always got the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets right glad their bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the brave and the home of the
Well, I think it's already coming through your speakers. At Fenway Park is a magical place right now. Red Sox and the Orioles, and thrilled to be with Lenny DiNardo. I'm Will Fleming as we welcome you into the broadcast booth at Fenway Park. Sox looking to make it 14 wins in a row. And Lenny, you know, what's amazing about what's happening here, first of all, great to see you. Sorry you're a little hobbled, but wonderful to be back with you.
Great to see you. Hope you had a nice all-star break, and we missed you, my friend.
More time on airplanes than at home, but that's okay. And here we are in the place to be in all the big league baseball. You know, this Red Sox team for several years running, and at the beginning of this season just did not play well enough at home. And I think as a byproduct of that, coming into these games, before the games, by the time the players started to come out and stretch, it wasn't full at all. I think there's a real buzz. You turn on any radio station in town, you walk down any street, and people are talking about the Boston Red Sox. And I think people are so into this group right now. I mean, it's almost all the way full 10 minutes before the first pitch. People cannot take their eyes off this team.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the baseball gods are shining down on Fenway Park right now. For the majority of the first half of this season, what could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Boston Red Sox. And now you're starting to see things happen in a positive way for this team. They've pitched throughout the season. Offensively, you're starting to see the power numbers go up. They're playing a little bit more small ball, but things are dropping, right? Third inning yesterday, no hits. You score 3 runs, a couple walks, a hit batter, fielder's choice. Good things are happening for the Red Sox where they didn't in the first half, and you want to continue to ride that wave.
And yet, you know, the thing I think that has to make Craig Breslow so happy, other than the obvious that this team is in a playoff spot right now, that they are rolling along, is that the one thing that he banked on being there all year long has been, and it has been over this winning streak, just a spectacular sub-2 ERA over this winning streak, Lenny. The pitching has absolutely carried this team.
Yeah, 19 of their last 27 games have been quality starts with a major league best 2.27 ERA in that span. These guys have been getting it done for, let's face it, the whole season. They've been carrying this club. The bullpen has been outstanding as well. They lead MLB in ERA, second in WHIP, so they're throwing it. Starters are going deep into games. They're handing the ball to a fresh bullpen because of that, and they're letting it roll.
It's fresh again tonight. The Red Sox have Peyton Tolley on the mound, who was shortened before the All-Star break, his last start in New York. We'll get into Peyton in a moment, but you alluded to something that's so important, Lenny, and that is that the club has started to put the ball in play. Good things have happened. They've got a lineup that is more suited to do that. However, they also have two complete bad men in the lineup right now, and that's Wilson Contreras and Wilyer Abreu. And both of those guys are doing unprecedented things, especially Abreu in the series over the Tampa Bay Rays, their fourth consecutive sweep. But to me, you got the spiritual leader in Wilson and a guy right now who's carrying the offense on his back in Abreu.
I mean, yes, you talk about Wilson Contreras. He's been the battery for this team the whole season. He's your power output, but you're seeing Abreu come around. He's been great against lefties all season, but now that power output is against lefties and righties. They put in a left-handed reliever against Wilyer the other day, and we're looking at each other just scratching our heads saying, what are we doing? Use the eyeball test. This guy's been outstanding, and what did he do? He came through with a home run.
It speaks to the evolution of the hitter.
Yes.
And I just think you've been on a world championship team, Lenny, and we're a long way away from that. And what the Red Sox have done has been absolutely spectacular. They've vaulted not only into a playoff spot, they've got a little wiggle room for the last. They're on the heels of the Cleveland Guardians. In fact, just 2 games back in the loss column, tied in the loss column, I should say, with the Guardians. They've played 2 fewer games. They're on the heels of the New York Yankees in the American League East, and with that 4-game sweep, they are 6 back of the Tampa Bay Rays. There is something that happens in this game in both directions, where when you're losing, you feel like nothing's going to drop, and you come to the ballpark waiting for something bad to happen. You get the sense, being around this team, it is the exact opposite of that. They are expecting something good to happen.
Yeah, and you hear the phrase trying to do too much throughout a long baseball season. It just seems like they're doing the opposite right now. They're letting things happen. If pitchers are walking them, they're taking their walks. They're not swinging outside the strike zone nearly as much as they were at the beginning of the season, and because of that, they're getting better pitches to hit. The home runs are coming. You mentioned 2004. That was the last time a Red Sox club was 18-2 over a 20-game span. So some similarities. I'm not saying we're 2004, but that's one similarity.
Something special happened in that year. The Red Sox just about ready to take the field. Injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side, right, when you need it most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Red Sox. Now, the injury report that matters most, Lenny, is whether or not Ranger Suarez can take the mound tomorrow. And he was out on the field today. He threw a bullpen this week. Everything checked out there. The last step for him was, can he run off a mound and field ground balls? Can he do those pitcher fielding duties, those PFPs, as we call them in the game? He looks smooth and great. I fully expect him to be in there tomorrow.
Yeah, that's huge. He's been a big part of this Red Sox club for the majority of the season. When you talk about starting pitching, he's been one of the best on the club. So getting him back is going to be prudent for this team to continue on the run if they can. So, yeah, this is huge to have another veteran taking the mound every 5 days along with Sonny Gray, who yesterday was outstanding.
Listen to Fenway. Peyton Tolley comes out of the first base dugout. I mean, they're ready to greet him, and you get the sense that he is ready for this moment. As we said, they shortened him going into the All-Star break so they can be strong and push to the finish line. What they hope ends up in a playoff berth, and Peyton Tolley is just about ready. Lenny, how about tonight's starting lineups?
All right, the starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet tonight's players. For the Baltimore Orioles, leading off, Taylor Ward, followed by Pete Alonso. Gunnar Henderson will be playing shortstop. Tyler O'Neill in right field. Kobe Mayo, DH. Leody Tavares in center field. Jeremiah Jackson at second base. Christian Encarnacion Strand at third base, and Sam Huff will be doing the catching. For the Boston Red Sox, leading off will be Anthony Siegler at second base, Ceddanne Rafaela in center field, Wilyer Abreu in right, Wilson Contreras playing first base, Masataka Yoshida at DH, Caleb Durbin at third, Jarren Duran in left field, Connor Wong will be doing the catching, and Sung Chae Chen will be at shortstop.
And now the most important part of the pregame show, because you are red hot on this. Time now for the Mafre Feeling, brought to you by Mafre Insurance. Peace of mind. That's the Mafre Feeling. Visit Mafre.com. Who do you have tonight?
Well, this will be 5 for 5 if I am right. Like you said, well, Ceddanne Rafaela is 3 for 9 with a walk. And Paz has been in trouble with doubles. He's allowed more doubles than anybody else at the big league level. And if you look at Cedon, he leads the AL in doubles. He's tied for second in the majors. So you put those together, I'm thinking he's going to be good for the Sox today.
And here we go. Peyton Tolle is on the mound with a cock left elbow. The home white unis for the Red Sox. He throws, and Taylor Ward swings and fouls it back to the screen. Up in the zone of fastball. That's where Tolle lives. And it is 0-1. 7-11 for time of the first pitch. 81 degrees at Fenway, a beauty. The 0-1 is skied on the right side of the infield. Fouled. Does Contreras have room? Wong looking at it too. Yes, by the coach's box. Contreras is there. Good start for Tolle, one away.
That's a great sign from Peyton Tolle, pounding the strike zone. You know, there's a little bit of a concern of location and command when you have 7 days off in between your starts. We saw it a little bit from Sonny Gray yesterday. Started off just a little shady when it comes to command and control. He got better throughout the game, but 2 strikes, 1 out so far.
And here is Pete Alonso. Time attempt brought to you by Plymouth Rock Auto and Home Insurance, made for Boston sports fans. Tolle's pitch to Alonso is down and in. Connor Wong is his catcher. You get the feeling in this series. Yes, the Orioles have won 7 in a row, but they've not hit. 220 in that stretch. They have hit 11 home runs. 1-0 to Alonso, who loves Fenway. He rips it foul on the first base side. You get the feeling if they keep him in the ballpark, they're going to win this series. I really believe it's that simple, Lenny.
Yeah, the first 3 batters, you look at what they've done, and Gunnar Henderson's struggling. But after that, I mean, it's a lot of Mendoza line guys, so, yeah.
1-1 is a foul. Tolle's got the good heater rolling right now. How about 99? He's got a little extra arm, and it's 1-2.
That's another thing that comes with an extra few days rest right there. He's feeling good.
He's coming right at Alonso. 1-2. Peyton throws, and a swing and a foul just back to the screen. 99 again. Contreras at first, Siegler at second. Sanjay Chang is the shortstop with Durbin at the hot corner at third. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. 1-2. Tolle winds, he throws. Alonso swings and misses. Curveball. It's dropped, but Wong tags him out. Uncle Charlie gets Pete Alonso, and they're 2 away.
That's a great sequence right there. He fouled off 3 fastballs in a row, top of the zone, using both levels, changing to the breaking ball right there, back foot. Great pitch.
That was a really well-executed curveball, Lenny. And I think just as important for Peyton, the willingness to throw it early in a game. Here's Gunnar Henderson, who takes a high fastball. 98 miles an hour, and it's 1-0. Henderson has not had his best year. He does have 17 homers, but 220, 44 driven in. Left-handed batter, the 1-0 is lined inside the third base bag. It caroms off the wall into left field. It's probably extra bases for Henderson, who makes the turn. It's into no man's land. Chang picks it up. And an opposite field ground ball double for Gunnar Henderson.
Yeah, he's definitely had his struggles, especially on the road, but he just threw the hands right there. Fastball, outer half, a little bit elevated. If you want to elevate, you got to go up above the zone, get a little higher than that.
In his career, he's loved playing against the Red Sox, and he's loved Fenway Park. So here's where it gets really important for Tolle. Tyler O'Neill, right-handed slugger, who's not slugged at all this year. .99 with 6 homers. Runner at second with 2 down in the top of the first. Here's the pitch, and O'Neill drives one down the right field line. If fair, it's real trouble. It's slicing, and it is a fair ball, and it's going to give the Orioles a lead. Unlucky for Tolle. That bounced just inside the line and out of play. And the Orioles have a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, they're getting fastballs they can handle. That's up and away. I feel like you want to tie him up inside. If you make a mistake as a hitter and you're still behind it, that's a pitch you can get to. I want you to knock the bat out of his hand up in the zone.
I mean, that's way off the plate and up. And the Orioles twice sort of paint the lines and get the first run of the game. All right, here now Kobe Mayo with 2 down and a run in with O'Neill out at second. Tolle dangles that left arm. Black glove just above his belt. Shadow covering the whole field as Mayo takes a ball down and in. Cutter, and it's 1-0. Well, that'll disappoint Tolle. 2 outs very quickly, and then Henderson sort of a luck double the other way, and O'Neill an automatic double the other way. 1-0. Pitch, swing and a miss. He got the cutter going. That's usually his strikeout pitch, Tolley. And it is 1-1. This is his 16th start, 5-6 with a 3.11 ERA. He was great against the Orioles right here on June the 3rd. 6 shutout innings. Connor Wong gives him a sign. He says yes, 1-1. Pitch. That's a perfect fastball in the inside corner. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, Mayo's homered 3 times in the last 7 games. I like the fact that Tolley's using cutters and fastballs in. That keeps them off that fastball. We've seen some early contact off it so far today.
Time called by the hitter, Mayo. One great thing about this Red Sox streak, 5 of their 13 wins have been come from behind wins. When they give up the first run, it no longer seems like that big of a deal.
They have absolutely answered back. It typically has not taken long either.
1-2. Want to limit the damage here if you're Tolley. Mayo rests the bat on his back right shoulder. The pitch way high. You can hear Peyton grunting a little bit here tonight. He has a little extra in the tank, and it's 2-2. 3 runs or fewer in 15 of his 18 starts. Tolley has been fabulous. 2-2. Outfield very deep and straight away. Peyton checks on the runner at second and throws, and a swing and a foul into the mid. He struck him out. So a couple strikeouts for Peyton. Getting over, but the Orioles do take a lead. 1 run in the top of the first for the Sox. Siegler, Cedon, and Willier right after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wait, Lactaid has creamers? New Lactaid creamers made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent, made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Discover the joy of Lactaid creamers.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound,
and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus.
Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
You heat your home with oil, summer's the smart time to switch to McFarland Energy. I'm Scott McFarland. For a limited time, new automatic oil delivery customers can receive $1,000 in savings, including 2 years of free service and $200 in free oil. With dependable delivery, flexible monthly payment plans, and over 5,000 5-star reviews, make the switch to McFarland Energy. Visit McFarlaneEnergy.com today. McFarland Energy, generations of warmth and trust.
Hey, it's Lou with the scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. When our hometown team hits a Grand Slam, you could win, thanks to the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. I can't win because, I do the commercials. But you could. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. You want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Anthony Siegler leads it off as we go to the bottom of the first. Orioles lead 1-0. Shane Baz, the pitcher, and Siegler takes a strike on the outside corner. Siegler's had a couple days off after playing in one of the games of the doubleheader Friday. He's been the ultimate spark plug. 1-1 from Baz, who comes in with a 4.19 ERA, and Siegler lines one into left field. It is going to hang up a little bit for the Orioles left fielder Ward, who just in front of the warning track makes the play, and there's one down.
Yeah, you want to get Baz early in the game. He owns a 5.68 ERA in the first inning, and you want to get a fastball early as well. Once you get to 2 strikes, that curveball at the bottom of the zone is hard to handle.
All right, here now is Cedon. 281 with 8 homers and 41 driven in. The pitch is outside. Cedon's going with the mint green gloves and spikes here tonight. 8 for his last 37-game hitting streak. The All-Star. 1-0. Boz, who pitched very well here against the Red Sox earlier this summer, he throws and Cedon pops it up into the seats on the first base side over the head of Wilyer Abreu. And it's 1-1. Of course, I'd not seen Cedon since he was in the All-Star game in Philly, and I was down in the dugout. I said, "You have fun?" He looked at me and just laughed, said, "What do you think?" 1-1. So well deserved. Here's the pitch, and it is a ground ball foul on the third base side. Boz, longtime Tampa Bay Ray. Mike Elias was in the crosshairs sort of in the same way that Craig Breslow was a few weeks ago, the Yale guy who came over to kind of revolutionize the way the Orioles do business. 1-2. Pitch is called a strike. Cedon wants to challenge. That is very close. What do you think, Lenny?
Batter's challenging the pitch.
Hit the very tip of the bottom.
He's not been good at this at all, and he's wrong. That hurts.
The pitch is a strike. Boston has one challenge remaining.
In some ways, as great as Cedon is, you don't want to take his go button away, as Will Middlebrooks so often says. You almost wonder whether in the near term, unless it's a high leverage late game situation, you just take that club out of his bag. Because whatever's happening, it's not working for him.
Yeah, he's laid off the sliders down, but that's a perfectly placed fastball.
Here's Wilyer, hottest hitter on earth, and he takes a fastball from Boz. Right there for strike one. No Red Sox hitter has a home run in their career against Boz. He's actually pitched really well against just about everybody in the lineup, although, as Lenny told you, Cedon had the best numbers against him. 0-1 to Wilyer. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled off on the third base side. Quickly 0-2. That's the key against Boz. You need to make him chase you, and if he gets ahead in counts, he can be lethal.
Yeah, I hit that mistake pitch. If you get a fastball, you got to get that front foot down. He's 96-97.
0-2. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch is line foul. It's another very balanced swing by Abreu. 97-mile-an-hour heater. Just an incredible outpouring of emotion from him over the weekend.
One thing I've noticed from Wilyer is his takes are extremely quiet. Yeah. Not a lot of body movement at all.
0-2. Here's the pitch, and it's exactly that. We started seeing that on a road trip, Lenny, where his feet don't move. His head stays totally still, and he watches it all the way through the zone. The ball and 2 strikes. Contreras would be next. 1-0 Orioles in the bottom of the first. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. He got him with a really good curveball, almost in the dirt, and the inning is over. After 1, Orioles 1, Red Sox 0 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Wait, Lactaid has creamers? New Lactaid creamers made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent, made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Discover the joy of Lactaid creamers.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at AZEKexteriors.com.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys have been Boston's go-to injury attorneys for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you've got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
Hi, this is Peyton Tolley. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox on WEEI.
To the second inning we go. Peyton Tolley facing Leody Taveras, right-handed hitter, and Taveras takes fastball just off the plate inside for ball one. Peyton's first pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury lawyers for over 30 years. 1-0. Almost the exact same location with 96. Another ball, and it's 2-0. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens. 617-777-7777. 2-0. Pitch. Fouled back. Well-located fastball there, Lenny. Pitching is simple and yet so difficult. Count leverage is everything.
Yeah, it's all about execution, trying to get to those 2 strikes. When you're 2-1 in this count here, they're looking fastball one spot. You got to be able to change that up.
2-1 is high. He missed up there. And, of course, that's more true with Peyton. It's one of the real fascinating things about him that usually in baseball there's no such thing as a fastball count anymore. 3-1. The pitch is ball 4. He walked him. Missed up. And yet almost every pitch now for Tolley is a fastball count, and that's the challenge. I mean, he struck out Alonso on the curveball. He threw the cutter well. But it's the ongoing decision for him when and how to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, he only throws his curveball about 8% of the time. The changeup around 3. You know, those are sprinkle pitches just to keep them off the fastball. You don't get too predictable.
Only 25 walks in 84 innings coming in, but a leadoff walk, and now another miss to Jeremiah Jackson.
And again, this is the worry. You take way more time off than you're used to throughout the season. It takes a little bit of time to get your release point back down.
1-0. Double play depth. The pitch is fouled just underneath us. Cutter that was right there. I think he got away with a mistake right there to Jackson, and it's 1-1. It's an interesting point, Lenny, and so true. And one thing we've seen, though, from Peyton, just like with Sonny Gray and Ranger Suarez, I think one of his great skills, Peyton, is that he's able to make in-game adjustments. 1-1. Pitch is fouled on the first base side.
It's a big reason why Sonny was able to get a quality start yesterday. You can tell that his command was nowhere near his usual level. But somewhere around the middle of that game, he really got it together, was able to pitch out of damage.
A ball and 2 strikes. 1-0 Orioles in the second. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a great cutter. It was elevated, but Jackson not looking for it. And Peyton Tolley with his 3rd strikeout in just the second inning.
I like the location of that cutter. That's a pitch that started right down the middle, top of the zone, but it broke. Took a nice right-hand turn really late.
You rarely see elevated cutters like that. Pretty interesting pitch from him.
He never saw that when I played, but it's more typical now.
And here's the guy with the most letters in his name than anyone in baseball, Christian Encarnacion Strand, who swings it, fouls it back on the first base side. This is Jared Saltalamacchia on steroids.
Basically just a circle around his back, right around his number.
I mean, it's almost like they should just go C.E.S. 0-1. In fact, they only put Encarnacion on there, and a liner down the right field line, slicing, foul into the seats. Peyton gives a little fist bump with a smile, saying, I didn't get unlucky this time. And it's 0-2.
You're seeing a lot of batters, Oriole batters so far, get to that outside pitch, driving it the other way. You're going to keep them off of that. You got to be able to show inside.
0-2. They've been decimated lately by injuries, the Orioles, especially on the catching side. Sam Huff was just added to the club with both Basayo and Adley Rutschman down. 0-2, 1 on, 1 out, 1-0 Orioles. A pitch. Swinging a chopper foul on the third base side. I think he has 25 letters in his, and he swings and misses at 96, and it's 0-1. I thought he's hit his location a lot and just been a little unlucky on those 2 doubles.
Yeah, they're just kind of throwing the hands.
Sam Huff, 27 plate appearances, 154 batter. Tolley throws, swinging a foul, and this is a spot, isn't it, Lenny? You really don't need to mess around. I mean, this is a guy with very little pedigree as a major league hitter. Don't you just challenge over and over?
Absolutely. I want to see a fastball up and in right here. Showed 2 early pitches to get 0-2 away. Best pitch right here.
0-2. Here it is. See ya. Cutter, he got him. Peyton Tolley through 2 innings has 5 strikeouts. He's got the look. Even though he trails 1-0, he's having fun on the mound. Red Sox trailing 1-0. But it's Contreras, Yoshida, and Durbin after this in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound,
And voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus.
Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The question isn't whether the world is changing. It's whether you'll be ready for it. At Arizona State University, your education is built around the careers of the future. You learn from renowned faculty and researchers who are driving their fields forward, not just teaching about it. It's why we're ranked #1 in innovation and #2 in employability among U.S. public universities. Future-proof your career. Explore more than 350 programs at asuonline.asu.edu. That's a degree better.
Spectrum Business delivers commitment with every connection across the country. Like in Milwaukee, our invincible Wi-Fi with 8-hour battery backup keeps business at this bar flowing even when the power goes out. And in Austin, our fast, reliable internet helps this gym stream classes all day.
One more, let's go.
Or in Albany, this vet clinic gets 100% US-based support right when they need it, so they can focus on their most demanding patients. We turn service into partnership. Spectrum Business. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Well, some money being made tonight with Peyton Tolley striking out 5, and here now is Wilson Contreras. What a return he's had. 22 home runs. Here's the pitch from Boz, and Wilson takes a ball up and in. He is such a commanding presence in the batter's box. He crowds the plate. He stares out at the pitcher. He's been the heartbeat of this offense. 283 with 64 runs batted in. Boz throws, and Wilson takes a perfect pitch on the outside corner. 1-1. Something about this guy in this ballpark. He loves pitching at Fenway.
He does. You got to get a fastball early. You've seen that so far today. There's been a few pitches, fastballs down the middle, just have been a little bit behind on.
1-1. Pitch is ripped into the gap in left center field. That's down for a hit. Racing over to Veras. He will backhand it. Contreras takes the huge turn around first, but the right call for Wilson to scramble back to first base. Triangle over the head and a leadoff hit in the bottom of the second.
That's a curveball, probably 2 baseball lengths off the outer half. He's the only guy in this lineup. I am totally fine with pulling every pitch from center field to left. He's that strong.
That's one of the reasons they loved him and acquired him. He's got a Fenway swing. All right, speaking of, here is Yoshida. Uh-oh. Wilson feeling a little something over at that first base bag, grimacing, but he just said, I'm good. I love the tone setting, though, that big turn around the first base bag. He had Pete Alonso. It's impossible not to look at them and think of the links in this offseason. All right, here's Massa, who's been great since the break. The pitch is outside. He had an awesome series against the Mets. And, of course, Yoshida just really kind of a tone setter in that doubleheader. 1-0. See, I've got a big-time haircut coming out of the break as Yoshida pops one foul on the third base side. Now to play He's a .267, 4 homers, and 18 driven in. Second inning brought to you by Amvuttra, Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra and visit amvuttra.com, AMVUTTRA.com to learn more today. 1-1 to Massa. Pitch. Strike. Top of the zone. And it's 1-2.
That's a pitch right there. Change up 87 miles an hour. That's something I feel like Yoshida can get to. Typically, you don't want to throw that up there.
1-2. Boz throws. Massa rips one on the ground into right field. That's a base hit. Wilson not moving well at all. Something happened when he rounded first, so that is definitely something to keep an eye on. You hope it's not a groin or a hamstring. Maybe just kind of tweaked an ankle or something, but he was not moving well at all. And so now the Red Sox have 2 on with none out. And even though Caleb Durbin has been one of their best and hottest hitters, you wonder whether they might be inclined to think about a little small ball here.
They've been doing it quite often during this streak.
How about Massa? He's been a marvel. Infield in at the corners. Durbin not bunting. He swings and skies one into right field, carrying well, but especially with Contreras hobbled, he tags anyway. The throw comes to third. Wilson head first dive into the bag. A belly flopping slide. Oh, kind of a deke job, and it looks like he's just got a cramp as he pulls on his left foot. Wilson grimacing again, but he's over at third, and a quality out from Caleb Durbin.
Tell you what, Wilson Contreras, whether he's feeling good or not, you know he's going to lay it all on the line right there. Got into the bag, and like you said, looks like his left hamstring, he's stretching out.
All right, now a huge spot for Duran. They're going to concede a run, the Orioles, on anything but a double play. Duran has got to get this run in. I mean, Wilson is the toughest guy that I've watched play baseball in a long, long time.
Last time we saw him stretching that out, we were doing pickle juice shots along with him.
Speaking of which, it might be time for 1-2. Here's Duran. Pitch is rip foul on the third base side. If I were a betting man, Doug Lane probably has a 100-pack in the locker. It worked last time. Why not ride the wave? Duran comes in 190. He's 0 for his last 11 with 13 homers and 48 driven in. Double play depth behind Boz. Here's the pitch, and it is blooped into right center field. It is sinking, and it is caught with a slide, but it is plenty good enough to get Contreras home. He will step on the bag. Yoshida races back to first just in time. It's a sac fly for Duran. The Red Sox manufacture a run, and we're tied at 1.
You know what this is what the Red Sox offense has been doing. Gets a breaking ball, inner half, drives it deep into the triangle. Nice line drive. Has to make a sliding catch. Wilson's able to jog home.
Doug Lane delivers. Now, he threw mine to me, but I wanted to make sure I could make the catch for you, since it's your offhand that is free from the sling.
That's my catching hand.
Everything's fun these days, isn't it? Here's Connor Wong. Pitch is high. That's a good point. You've caught a million things in that right hand.
I've missed a million things, too. Trust me.
The Red Sox are not missing much right now. It is amazing what they got going. 1-0 to Wong, who's been on a heater. Pitch is a strike at the bottom of the zone. It looked kind of borderline, but again, once Cedon blows that challenge, you got no option in this kind of a spot. Actually, looking at the replay, that was right there. Brandon Henry in the dugout with Wilson. 1-1. Pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Lenny, Wilson is becoming quickly a fan favorite. He just matches this town perfectly.
He really is. I mean, everything he does is big. There's no small movements for Wilson Contreras.
He's now kind of in a crouch in the dugout. 1-2 to Wong. Pitch is swung on and missed, and Wong is gone. Duran was the 7th batter, by the way, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. All 7s after 617-777-7777. Contreras sparks yet another rally. We're tied at 1 after 2. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
If you have a podcast and want to monetize it stress-free, you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. We'll host your podcast for free, and our experienced sales team brings in the advertisers and the revenue. Easy. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and let us show you the money.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
You've spent all winter waiting for baseball season. Now it's the time to make the most of summer. Just a short drive from Boston, Maine feels like a world away. This is a destination forged by nature and made for adventure. Rugged coastlines, lighthouse views, fresh seafood, and welcoming small towns full of character. From family vacations to spontaneous weekend escapes. Discover why Maine is a favorite summer tradition. Plan your next trip at visitmaine.com. That's visitmaine.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Top of the third, top of the order for the Orioles, and Peyton Tolley fires a first pitch fastball strike to Taylor Ward. Fouled out his first time. Tolley throws. Ward takes another strike on the inside corner. Change-up, and it's 0-2.
Taylor Ward's kind of your old school number one hitter. Has himself a 9-game streak with a walk, longest in MLB.
0-2. Inside. It's pretty hard to walk against Peyton Tolley. I mean, he will fill the zone. One walked, 5 strikeouts tonight. The 1-2 just outside. Lenny, to my mind anyway, this is the most he's thrown the secondary stuff to the first 10 hitters.
Yeah, I mean, you're noticing early that they're lucky or unlucky. They're getting fastballs out over the plate. They're able to get the barrel to it.
2-2. He throws. Ward grounds one to third. Durbin to his left. It's more democratic anyway. A ground ball out, and there's one down. Subaru New England scoreboard in just a moment. Lenny, Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
I drive one of those.
I know you do.
Subaru Legacy.
You did me a huge solid the other day. Drove me home.
I cleaned my car.
No way.
Yeah, it wasn't the next day, but the next few days after I cleaned it. You were laughing at me. Oh.
Pete Alonso, the battery, swings and misses. 97, a little extra giddy up from Tolley, and it's 0-1. Let's just say the floors of your car were not that clean.
You felt like you're in Star Wars, the first one, when they're in the trash compactor. Random noises.
0-1. Here's a strike. I've seen you bring the protein shakes into our booth. You don't have one tonight for whatever reason. You're doing pickle juice instead. Well, yeah, you ran out because they're all on the floor of your car.
It's like 30 of them. They're gone now.
0-2. Here is a pop-up. Shallow right field. Back on it goes Siegler. In comes Abreu. Willier is there. He makes the play. Yeah, they're 2 down. Doesn't it feel so good to not have all that clutter?
Absolutely. A change man.
I'm glad you cleaned it while you had the service of both your hands. You're doing
like
your very
reading
best.
receipts. You're reading receipts. Like, this is from like 4 years ago.
June 10th, 2021. Here's Gunnar Henderson, who swings and lines one toward the monster in left. Duran has no chance. He tries to deke him, and it's off the shelf of the scoreboard. Plays the carom beautifully, throws to second, but not in time. Gunnar Henderson just continues to hit at Fenway, and for the second straight time, he's got a 2-out double.
Really, really nice job by Duran right there. Not only trying to deke, he looked like he was going to try to catch the line drive. Right at the last minute, turned around, took the carom off the wall without it touching the ground.
There's something about certain hitters, Lenny, that just do it here. And this guy, Tyler O'Neill, loved batting at Fenway. Pete Alonso the same. Teoscar Hernandez jumps to mind. Big sequence here. The pitch to O'Neill is a fastball outside. And then, Lenny, this is a test for Peyton because O'Neill is a guy you can get out.
This is a guy that doesn't really have the pop we've seen. He's got 6 home runs, but 3 of those came in 2 days.
1-0. Pitch is outside. And the one thing you cannot do, we saw it in his year here with the Red Sox. You cannot, especially in a hitter's count, hang a breaking ball. If you do, it's going 400 feet.
Absolutely.
Almost all the other stuff you can work with. 2-0. Pitch. Foul back. And that is the great thing about Peyton in this moment. He's not going to do that. I mean, he's just going to challenge with fastballs. And sort of later on in his career, O'Neill has had a very hard time catching up to that pitch.
You saw a fastball up and away. That pitch, I'm looking for a cutter down and in now.
2-1. Pitch is chopped toward third. You got exactly that, and that was a perfect pitch.
That pitch right now, so far throughout this game, has been his most well-located pitch. Most of his fastballs up in the upper quadrant have been arm side and up. I want to see a few more of those glove side.
I think this is more pitching from Tolley than we've seen almost ever. He's got it all going. 2-2 with Gunnar at second. The pitch, swing, and a foul. Did he get a piece of it? A cutter off of Connor Wong. And it remains 2-2.
Right now, for example, we have a great time to throw a fastball up and in. Hasn't seen that quite yet.
He's hitting .220 this year against fastballs. O'Neill. 2-2. Here it is. Oh, and it's just low. Fastball 95. That was a ball. Pretty good take there from O'Neill, and it's 3-2.
We've heard Peyton Tolley talk about it. When he throws his fastball, sometimes it does leak down in the zone, and hitters are able to get to it.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Tie game in the third. The pitch is popped up. Cutter. And it's a tough time to see the baseball, but it looks like Chang, the shortstop, has it lined up and stumbling back into the outfield. He's there to make the play. Right now, Lenny, not easy, and a great job by both Tolley and Chang.
Well-located cutter in. That's the quadrant we're looking to dominate there if you want to go down and away and be effective.
Tolley's rolling. I mean, he is really looking great here tonight. Smiling with the sticky stuff. Check coming off the mound. 1-1 after 2.5. The Red Sox will have Chang, Siegler, and Rafaela after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound,
And voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus.
Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Joe with a scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. With our hometown team, it's a Grand Slam you could win. Thanks to Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. I can't win because, I do the commercials. But you could just redeem your grocery reward for points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com Grand Slam to get all the details.
Ah, summer, the smell of sunscreen, backyard barbecues, and... Wait a minute. Why does your bathroom smell like that? Summer fun can be tough on your plumbing. Between extra house guests, cookouts, and the kids home from school, your drains are working overtime. That's why you need Drains by James. From expert drain cleaning and pipelining, they'll keep your pipes flowing all summer long. Because at Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. Don't let a clogged drain ruin your summer vacation. Visit drainsbyjames.com today.
Sung Chae Chang says, yeah, he's back, and he takes a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. 1-1 Red Sox and the Orioles. Could not be a more glorious Fenway night. On so many levels, the 0-1, he bluffs the bunt, takes it back, and it's a breaking ball down in the dirt, a curve, and it's 1-1. I've always said this time of day, Lenny. It's hard on the outfielders, the infielders with the twilight sky. It is glorious for the fans. These summery nights when the sky trends from blue to pink, the light is reflecting off the downtown skyline. The 1-1 to Chang is a fastball up and away, 2-1. It's like the magic hour here in Fenway.
It's beautiful out. The only thing we're missing is the Citgo sign.
That's so true. That was always kind of the first indicator off those white tiles. We missed the sign. Big time. 2-1 to Chang. Pitch. Good take. Really good take. A pitch down and in. It's 3-1.
She'll be back. That's
yes,
right.
She will. I think they're moving at like 120 yards.
That's what I hear.
3-1 to Chang. Really productive for the Red Sox. Pitch. Swing and a foul. This is one thing I really like about him, Lenny. He'll work counts, but then when he gets in advantage counts, he is not afraid to pull the trigger.
Absolutely. This is a guy that loves being on an airplane versus a bus. There's a few guys on this squad that are really making the most of the opportunity.
That's a great way to put it. 3-2. Pitch is fouled off on the third base side. I do think that's part of the secret sauce that's going on right now, where yes, you want star power. You need to get it eventually, and hopefully Roman returns and Garrett returns and make a big deal at the trade deadline. But the grit and tenacity of this group has, to me, really stood out. 3-2 to Chang. 1-1 in the bottom of the third. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball, and there's one away.
Yeah, you talk about putting together different teams throughout the years, and a lot of that has to do with numbers and stats and analytics and who brings what to the squad. But the hardest part is putting together the type of people that are going to pull the rope in the same direction. There's a lot of those types of guys on this team right now. Tons of grit. Everybody plays the game the right way.
Including this guy, Anthony Siegler. He might be the key for that whole thing. Here he takes a pitch down and in, ball one.
Now at Shaw's and Star Market, get Signature Select Ice Cream, a box of Overjoyed Sugar Cones, and Overjoyed Sprinkles, all for $5 when you use the digital coupon.
I like the sound of that. It's a good night for an ice cream cone. 1-0 to Siegler. Pitch is a borderline strike. It was very close. I have a Moffrey feeling this is a Siegler kind of night, personally. Couple days off to just watch the game. Ball and a strike. They play him to pull on the infield. Boz throws. Siegler swings and grounds one foul on the first base side. Third inning brought to you by Citgo, a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up.
We were just talking about Chang, but when you listen to Siegler and you listen to guys like Monasterio, you could just hear it in their voice. Yeah. How happy they are to put on a big league uniform every day.
It rubs off in a clubhouse. 1-2 to Siegler. Pitch. Swinging a foul. I mean, I'll never forget what he did when Soto dropped the ball in left field in New York. You would have thought he won the World Series. Screaming into the dugout.
And that is not just exclusive to rookies. Another guy like that is Wilson Contreras. He's the same way. He's been like that throughout his career.
1-2, Cedon on deck. Pitch is popped on the left field line toward the corner. Long run over and in for Ward, and he's there on the dirt to make the play, and they're two down. I think what you're really onto something right now, Lenny, which is you got a bunch of guys putting the uniform on, and they come from all different backgrounds. Their career stories are different. I think Wilson is undoubtedly the fire that burns in the belly. But then you have these bolt-on guys like Siegler and all of a sudden Caleb Durbin and others who want to learn from that and exude that fire. Here's Cedon, who swings and fouls it back. That was a sinker right there, and it's 0-1.
And the best way for me to put this is they don't have a Roger Dorn on their club. If you know what I mean, the type of personality, that guy, they don't have him.
Don't give me this Olay. 0-1 to Cedon. Here's the pitch. And it is ripped up the middle. It almost hits the bag. Nice play there by Jackson. At second base, he throws, but it's bobbled by Alonso. Cedon took the turn at first, then slipped and fell, and he's back to the bag, and Hoke Rafaela's okay. Again, that little play is a microcosm of everything that's gone right for the Red Sox. Hustle down the line, and then trying to take the extra bag, and then awareness to get back.
Yeah, we've seen that throughout this streak, going out there, giving them a hard 90 down the line, forcing them to go out there and make mistakes. You know, he slid right there at first base, but this Red Sox club has been capitalizing when this typically happens.
They will scored an error on Jackson as Boz wants a new baseball, and here we go with Willier. Ordinarily, the old Red Sox, you'd say maybe Cedon think about running. Not here. Not right now. Willier waits. Here's the pitch, and it is driven into the gap in left center field. It is going to catch the monster on a bounce. Cedon is going to round third. He's waved home. Relay throw from Henderson. Nowhere near. That's an RBI double. Abreu gives the Red Sox a lead and scampers to third. Willier just keeps on going. And the resilient, red-hot Red Sox have a lead.
I guess you ask and you shall receive, right? You get the air right there. You bust it down the line. And then you got Willier Abreu up, who gets a fastball, which is what you need to look for early on accounts against Baz. Takes the ball the other way, drives it into the gap. This is capitalizing on others' mistakes.
And how many times have we seen it now as the Orioles pitching coach will come to the mound to talk things over with Baz, where one mistake becomes a run for the Red Sox, and then someone like Contreras compounds it with a big swing.
Well, he's had his pickle juice, so you never know what would happen now at this point.
It's a really good point. Did you have yours?
Oh, mine's gone. It's been gone for an inning and a half.
I didn't finish mine yet, so honestly, before he hits, I think it's my duty. There it goes. Again, it's just all the little and big things. And finally, Lenny, in the big picture, the Red Sox have become a Fenway team. They're doubling all over the place. The lefties are going the other way.
We talked about how you get to Baz. Get a fastball early. They timed him up. You're seeing the second time around the lineup now where they're getting that front foot down. They're seeing it well.
Homering is hard. Would anybody in the world be surprised if Wilson absolutely launched right here?
Not me. Not me.
A run in, a lead for the Red Sox. Abreu at third on the throwing error from Henderson. The pitch to Wilson is low and away. He's thinking it. You absolutely know he's trying to find something to annihilate on the Lansdowne.
Nobody likes riding that wave more than Wilson Contreras.
It's so true in both directions. 1-0. Pitch is swung on and lined off the glove of Henderson. He had a chance to make a play. He does not. Abreu scores, and you hope Contreras is okay at first. He's sort of hobbled over the bag again. They probably give Contreras a hit there because it's not necessarily ordinary effort, but man alive, are the brakes falling the Red Sox way.
I mean, it's only 82 miles an hour off the bat, but it seemed a lot harder with my eye. That ball was way up in the air. Henderson had to really get off his feet to grab that.
Bounce behind second base. Contreras leading at first. Here's Massa, who rips one. What a pick by Alonso over at first base. That could have easily been a double down the line, but the inning is over. Red Sox put two more up. What a ride. What a team. What grit this club has. And by the way, it doesn't hurt to have the baseball gods on your side either. We go to the fourth inning, 3-1 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
More than 200 members of Congress are standing up for AM radio listeners. The AM Radio for Every Vehicle Act will keep AM radio in cars, because when cell and internet services are down, this free service could be your only lifeline. Text AM to 39179. Tell Congress to pass this critical legislation now.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher,
so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus.
Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cubby Mayo, the batter, swings and misses at the great Peyton Tolley cutter. And it is 0-1. Peyton is rolling right along. He's got 5 strikeouts, worked around a double in the third from Gunnar Henderson. Mayo struck out his first time. Red Sox on EEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water, the 0-1. Another beauty. Lenny, I know he gave up a run in the first. I'm going to repeat what I've said. Peyton looks very good to me tonight.
Yeah, he's lights out so far. And you look at this part of the lineup, 5 through 9, those 5 batters. He has 4 strikeouts. Second time through now.
0-2. Pitch is fouled off on the first base side.
You want him to continue, especially after his offense puts up 2 runs. Really important to get a shutdown in here. That means pound the strike zone, go right after these guys.
Especially once you get past Henderson and Alonso. 0-2, the pitch is fouled off. You know, the Orioles are doing something today for the first time. They're batting Pete Alonso second. And they won 7 games in a row. To me, it's a really interesting study and contrast between Craig Albernaz, who's a local guy, and Chad Tracy, who says, you know what, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Ride the wave.
That's one thing you see Tracy do. If somebody goes out there and gives you a 2-for-3 day, a double, probably going to be back out there in the lineup again. And why not? Fourth inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate it today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
0-2 to Mayo. Peyton glares over that glove. He winds, he throws, and a swing and a foul. That 10 seconds was such a glimpse into what makes Peyton Tolley so great. As Connor Wong was having his malfunction with the pitch comm, he was laughing and looking over the dugout. And then 1 second later, he looked like he wanted to commit a homicide. The 0-2, swing and a miss. He got him. A cutter in under the hands. He's got that pitch working, and there's one away.
I feel like he just did with that pitch. My goodness, that was entered third to start. Worked its way right on the corner. That's his best pitch today so far. It's not often we can say that. Typically, it's the fastball, but he's pinpoint with that cutter tonight.
Lenny, if he has one more option, one more wipeout pitch, much less two, can you imagine? Here's Leody Taveras, 3-1 Red Sox. The pitch is a check swing. He went around. It was dropped by Wong, a pitch down under the hands.
That was
and it is 0-1.
This is a different type of cutter right there. That ball ended up behind him. Oh my goodness.
More sliderish.
Yeah.
0-1. Pitch fouled off. Pavilion level, first base side, 0-2.
That was 96 on the black, too. It's very important to show same location, different pitches coming out of that same tunnel.
He is ready to go, and now time called. I don't blame Taveras right there. He was literally staring down the barrel. He is so imposing on the mound, Peyton is. 0-2. Into the wind he goes, the pitch. Strike 3, curveball. Wow, secondary stuff rolling for Tolley. And he's got 7 strikeouts, they're 2 away.
Little backdoor piece right there. He loves seeing that. He's been throwing the breakable inside to these righties. That one started off the plate away. Basically give up on that. It came right back.
All right, here now, Jeremiah Jackson. Lenny, this is the kind of start as Jackson bloops one on the ground to the first base side. Contreras moving well, gloves, and says, Peyton, I got you, bro. Steps on the back. Peyton's laughing coming off the mound. More on what this start and that pitcher could mean when we return. Bottom 4 is next. It's 3-1 Red Sox. Durbin, Duran, and Wong in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When people are meant for each other, they will always find a way back to each other.
Your favorite Islanders said goodbye, Fiji.
Our lives have all changed. We're all doing great things.
It's like we've known each other forever.
And hello, real life.
Everybody has this bad perception of me overnight.
Loser! Such a loser! Get out! And they're still standing on business.
There's a lot of tea that I need to tell you guys.
I thought this was going to be drama-free.
Girl, when is it ever drama-free?
Love Island Beyond the Villa. New season streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Welcome to Ashfield Place, the safest town in America.
These people are crazy.
Starring Emmy Award winner Keke Palmer.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house?
There have been whispers of
Murder.
Aren't small towns just the best?
Just give in, get out.
The Burbs. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
So are we going to go in?
Do white ladies love salads? Hell yeah, we're going in.
1 second, you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
It's Caleb Durbin. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Caleb Durbin leads it off as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Shane Baz throws, and Durbin takes a strike on the inside corner. And it's 0-1. Subaru of New England scoreboard, which has been so much more fun to watch and more important to watch lately. On one to Caleb, then Jarren Duran. The pitch is skied down the right field line, not hit all that well. Over and into his left is O'Neill, and with a two-hand reach, he makes the play. Durbin is out, number one. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Essentially, the Red Sox are level with the Cleveland Guardians in the loss column for the second wild card, which is just amazing. Cleveland is hosting Minnesota, and they've hit 4 home runs. They lead 8-2 in the 5th inning. The best news of all, though, Pittsburgh leads the Yankees. Here's Duran, who takes a strike on the outside corner. That's the other insane thing, Lenny. The Red Sox, not only are they in a wild card spot right now, they've made the division a real possibility. On one to Duran. Great at bat, a sac fly his first time. 3-1 Sox. The pitch is a ball.
See, you talk about changing the script, right? You know, the Red Sox have turned it around. But look what they've done against the AL East as of late. Tampa, the Yankees, couple sweeps right there.
They've proven they're better than those teams right now. The 1-1 is a shot into right field, base hit. Duran got the foot down in a hurry, and he's got a 1-out hit.
You can tell after Duran's first at-bat, driving a line drive the other way, that he's seeing the ball extremely well. Got a good fastball to handle, middle. That's the key against Baz. Don't let that get by you.
I don't think it's the worst idea for Duran, who was thrown out trying to steal second base in a double steal attempt, to try to think about it here. This is Sam Huff behind the plate. The Orioles are without their best catchers. Here's Connor Wong. Not much of a lead. The Orioles think that he might go. He's back to the bag with a head-first dive. Sung-Chae Chang is on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Duran leaning. Not running. The pitch is a strike. That was really close, I thought.
There's a cutter right there, right on the block. Maybe a little off.
But again, the Red Sox only one challenge remaining. Wave is going at Fenway. 0-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Good curveball there from Baz. And it is 0-2.
Yeah, you can see the approach so far against Wong. He's trying to keep everything down and away. Breaking balls, lots of spin. But at this point, you might show a fastball high and tight just to keep him off of those pitches away.
0-2. Pitch is just outside. Close, but a ball.
Went to the fastball, elevated there. Probably going to be going to a breaking ball here. Wong's had trouble with that.
1-2. Pitch way outside. Noah Perlman is with us. How about this great gem? In the last 7 games, Rather, the last 5 games, the Red Sox have scored 7 runs after an error made by the opponent. It's just taking advantage of mistakes. 2-2. Pitch to Wong is on the ground to first. It's going to be a reverse double play. Alonso gloves and steps on the bag to get Duran in a rundown. And Gunnar throws to the pitcher, Boz, who tags Duran out. And the inning is over. That was kind of like a little knuckleball to first, and the inning is over. After 4, 3-1 Red Sox in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Streaming only on Peacock. A classic love story.
You are my forever person.
I love you.
But there's one tiny problem. The husband makes the wife feel small.
Oh no, Lindy.
In other words, the husband accidentally shrinks the wife to 6 inches tall using his super secret project, but he doesn't know how to unshrink her, and she might be stuck mini forever.
Make me big again now.
A classic love story starring Elizabeth Banks and Matthew McFadden, The Miniature Wife. Streaming now only on Peacock.
Save even more during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members save up to 20% on in-stock molding when you spend $250 or more. And save up to 20% on in-stock pre-hung interior doors when you buy 6 or more. Load up today on the materials you need and get the most out of Pro Savings Days. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Christian Encarnacion Strand against Peyton Tolley. First pitch has him dancing around a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's 1-0. That's the 110th pitch, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. 1-0. High fly into left field. Hit very well. Back on it goes Duran at the warning track at the wall, and it's gone. Wow. He sat heater. He got one elevated, and Christian Encarnacion Strand makes it a 1-run game.
Yeah, not a guy you'd think with that much pop. Got him on a fastball last at bat. But I tell you what, you throw a big leaguer a fastball and you miss your location, that's what's going to happen. That ball's supposed to be up and inside. It's really right down the middle, splitting home plate.
He got it up where he wanted, but you're right. It's just right over the heart of the plate, and Encarnacion got to it. Here now, Sam Huff. Pitch is fouled off on the first base side. I really mean this. I mean, Peyton has had some tremendous starts. I think he's kind of hitting spots where he wants to tonight. Makes the mistake there. And he is fired up. 0-1 to Huff. The pitch. Up and in. Cutter. And it's a ball and a strike.
Yeah, utilizing that four-seam fastball up in the zone and feeling like you're going to knock the bat out of their hands is going to set up so many different avenues.
We've seen that tonight. 1-1. Fouled off. Red Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. If past is prologue here, Lenny, we got a cutter coming, don't you think?
I think so, right here. Locate.
1-2 to Huff. Pitch is swung on and missed a cutter. He got him. 8 strikeouts, and that pitch is a demon tonight. And there's one away.
I feel like that started down the middle and broke probably 8 inches off the plate inside. It just kept going.
Whatever they've done with the grip and arm angle with that pitch, it is spectacular right now.
It's a great job of bouncing back as well for Peyton Tolley.
You could sort of see it in his eyes, I thought. Here's Taylor Ward, who takes a ball and a cutter, 1-0.
Something a lot of young pitchers have to learn at the big league level is, you know what, it's a solo shot. It's all good. Right back at it.
1-0. Pitch. Fouled off on the third base side. Like, to me, Lenny, that's the thing that to this point in his career, Brian Bayo has not learned.
Yes, absolutely.
Move on.
Yeah, between the years. Let it go.
It happens. Big league hitters are really good. 1-1 inside. I just love looking out on the mound, and Peyton right now is really pissed at himself. He looked off to the third base side. He had that look in his eyes as if to say, all right, that happened, and I'm coming at you right now. 2-1. Here it is. And it's a chopper toward third. Durbin cuts in front of Chang.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, real people tell their stories live on stage.
I burst into tears. And I wasn't sure if I was crying because I hadn't been kissed in a really long time or if I had just never been kissed like that before.
To hear fascinating, heartbreaking, and sometimes hilarious stories from astronauts, teachers, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
He gloves, he throws to first in time. Good stretch from Contreras. What is Ward thinking? He was out by a full step. There will be no challenge, and they're 2 away.
That's the importance of scouts, right? And looking at the individual, watching their outings. Because yeah, you can have great stuff. You can look at the fastball velocity. You can see how the secondary stuff's angles are and whatnot. But when you see a pitcher at the amateur level give up a home run, you want to see with your eyes how they bounce back. It speaks a lot.
Here's a big juncture here with Pete Alonso up. The pitch is ripped foul. He's had a lot of that. It seems like Peyton's got a little extra in his fastball tonight for Pete Alonso. League leaders brought to you by AZEC Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. 1-1 to the Polar Bear. Pitch inside. It's a big sequence, not only because it's the third time through, he just hit him. I think it came in and got him on the right wrist. The Red Sox will want to look in their video room. Chad Tracy and Jose David Flores say, nope, we're not going to look. So now Alonso is aboard. It actually got him on the left knee, I think. And here's the man in Gunnar Henderson who loves Fenway and has got 2 doubles tonight.
It's the guy you highlight. You got to go out there and get this batter right here. It's part of the lineup.
Alonso runs. The pitch is outside throw. Hey, got him at second. Wow, he slid through the base. What in the world is that from Pete Alonso? You'll take it all the way. The Red Sox get a gift. What a play by Sung-Chae Chang. Thank you very much, Pete Alonso. We go to the bottom of the 5th, 3-2 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. Shopify thinks ahead of us, and it thinks about the customer more than anything. Every day I'm thinking about some other new business, but Shopify is doing it to me because it's so easy to use. It's like I can't stop. I'm addicted.
Start your free trial at Shopify.com.
Welcome to Ashfield Place, the safest town in America.
These people are crazy.
Starring Emmy Award winner Keke Palmer.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house?
There have been whispers of
Murder.
Aren't small towns just the best?
Just give and get out.
The Burbs. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
So are we going to go in?
Do white ladies love salads? Hell yeah, we're going in.
More than 200 members of Congress are standing up for AM radio listeners. The AM Radio for Every Vehicle Act will keep AM radio in cars, because when cell and internet services are down, this free service could be your only lifeline. Text AM to 39179. Tell Congress to pass this critical legislation now.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom 5, Sung-Chae Chang is the batter, facing Shane Baz, and a good curveball in the outside corner, strike 1.
So, Alonso trying to take second base with Henderson up.
No.
I mean, he's recorded a stolen base in his past 2 games, so he's feeling a little fast, I guess, but this is not good baseball.
I mean, if I make 2 3-pointers in a row, shooting hoops with my son. It doesn't mean I should shoot the next. Here's 0-1 to Chang, a strike on the inside corner. If it's the other way around, lady, it's just as bad. But Henderson at least runs a little bit. That's just bad baseball. They're feeling themselves. They won 7 in a row. 0-2. Here's a pitch, and it's down and in. I guess the only way to spin it a little bit for Alonso, who's been a really smart, great player in his career, is that they're respecting Peyton Tolley and the stuff that he's got.
Trying to force the issue.
Yeah. Yep. 1-2 to Chang, who struck out his first time. The pitch is swung on a miss. He got him with a curveball. Boz has been really good, too. That is his 5th strikeout, and 1 away to begin this bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, you don't want to get the 2 strikes. That's exactly what he's going to do. That's the put-away pitch. He gets most of his chase on that down below the zone.
Here now, Anthony Siegler batting from the left side. Pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Oh, and 1. He's flied twice to left field. Pitch is a chopper on the first base side. Softly hit. Alonso flips to Boz, steps on the bag. 2 down, 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for the Orioles. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Red Sox.
And that box score is brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run.
In the words of Tenacious D, Lenny, that's bleeping teamwork.
We make the dream work.
All right, here comes Cedon. Red Sox get a 3rd look now at Shane Baz. They lead 3-2 in this bottom of the 5th inning. Baz has thrown 76 pitches. Cedon takes a good one on the inside corner. Strike 1. Red Sox have tied their 2nd longest winning streak in franchise history. Looking to extend it tonight. The 0-1 swing and a miss. He has not done that at all. Cedon. I mean, not at all, but not very frequently this season. That tells you how good Baz's curveball is, and I think he's had a really good one tonight.
He really has. It's coming out of that same tunnel. He's starting to throw it in unpredictable counts as well. He started him off with a cutter, went right to the curveball from there.
0-2. Pitch is strike 3. Cedon knew it. He must have been thinking, I might see off speed again. That's pretty good stuff from Shane Baz. We go to the 6th inning, 3-2 Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are 2 ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's love.
It's baseball season in New England. Sox fans emerge from hiding, their instincts roused by a call.
Hot dogs here!
They roost between Lansdowne and Jersey Street, their primitive chants heard for miles.
Let's go, Red Sox!
Colorful creatures, aren't they? To witness these traditions is truly remarkable.
Sox fan traditions are in bloom, and so is our devotion. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
Hey, Sox fans, add another Boston Hall of Famer to your summer fun lineup with Boston Harbor City Cruises. From epic skyline dining cruises to whale watches, ferries to the Harbor Islands, P-Town, and Salem, plus high-speed thrill rides on Godzilla and more. Getting out on the water is a shipload of fun for everyone. And book now for the sure-to-sell-out Sail Boston Tall Ships Cruises this July. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox. Book today at citycruises.com/Boston.
EEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Gunnar Henderson leading it off against Peyton Tolley, who throws, and Henderson swings and misses. What a great cutter that was. It's been an awesome weapon tonight. And it's 0-1.
I feel like that's a pitch you want to stay with, just kind of work its way off just a little bit more each pitch.
Pitch here is lined high and foul. Really more of a pop-up out of play on the third base side. Into the seats, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, 2 cutters in a row. Let's throw one on the black to start off the plate here.
No balls, 2 strikes, 3-2 Red Sox in the top of the 6th.
Enter the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you could win free groceries for a year. Official rules at Shaws or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
0-2 misses outside. Now listen, we love our friends at Shaws. You have to hit a Grand Slam in 1 game? 1-2. Pitch is a little bit outside. Now, given the way the Red Sox are going right now, I'd pick any game to think they could do it.
Every time Lou comes in the booth, I'm like, hey, it's Lou.
Hey, it's Lou. 2-2. Here's a pitch from Tolley. Swinging a chopper up the middle. Almost hit Peyton. Chang's got it behind the bag. Throws to first in time. And there's 1 down. Code word of the game is at bat. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points at bat. Peyton Tolley has not allowed the Orioles to have many good at bats at all.
Yeah, you can tell he was careful with Henderson there. Only threw him 1 fastball. It was in the right-hand batter's box. Everything else had a wrinkle on it.
And yet I think it's really important to remember this Orioles team's been hot, too. Here's the pitch to O'Neill. Chopper toward third, and it's a fair ball. Tough play for Durbin. He gloves. He throws to first. Not in time. That is about the only place on the infield O'Neill can hit it and beat it out. Caleb did everything he could, but that's just in the wrong spot. Snake bitten again, and the tying run is aboard with 1 down in the 6th.
Yeah, it's a game where you could do everything right and still not be correct or getting the out. I tell you what, it's a good pick by Contreras for first base too. Nice long hop from Durbin.
Especially with what he's got going on the lower half right now. All right, here's Kobe Mayo, who's struck out twice. Pitch is fouled. He has done that now, Lenny. Literally every at bat, it's been the exact same thing. Fastball, complete sellout, and a foul on the first base side. What does that tell Tolley?
It tells you got to move the spot. You got to get inside. Get inside. You use the fastball. It's your best pitch, but locate it.
And now Mayo calls for time. Checking the score brought to you by Veggie Yard for Pets, official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network.
I don't want to see him shy away from that, but I just want to see him try to knock the bat out of his hands right here.
3-2 Red Sox, top 6. 1 on, 1 out. Tolley throws, and a strike on the outside corner. Lenny, to me, that was almost kind of like a little quick pitch there. He did pause, but then he came right home, and he froze him.
A little slide step. He's recognizing that this Orioles club will take bags if you allow him. So he's trying to be quick to the plate.
0-2. Pitch is pop foul. This guy, Kobe Mayo, does not get cheated. I think Tyler O'Neill and he have very similar looking sort of swing paths and approaches. And again, this is the thing that they've done. They got these guys who don't hit for any average, but some power. 0-2 is just high. Man, was that close. But it was a fastball up. I think that's right where Peyton wanted to throw it. He has now thrown 80 pitches. They'll let him roll for a long time here tonight, but the bullpen is totally fresh. They set up away and now back in. 1-2 the pitch. Swing and a miss. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Right at the top of the zone. 2 down on Tolley's 9th strikeout.
It's a great job of being unpredictable right there. All accounts would say he was going to go a cutter down and away, or down and inside on his back foot right there. Instead, he went to the fastball, top of the zone, four-seamer with rise.
His career high is 11 strikeouts. Here's Leody Taveras, the pitch. That's a swing and a miss. He could not hold up on a sinker. I mean, Lenny, he's not thrown many of those at all tonight. It's 0-1.
It's been a weapon for Tolley. Just something to stay his arm side a little bit longer.
0-1. Backed up on the infield with 2 down. Pitch is a little outside. He doubled up on that pitch. It missed, and it's 1-1.
Especially on a day where his cut fastball, moving glove side, has been so effective. To have that pitch behind it, very effective.
1-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Sinker again. And it's 1-2. Is it possible that the pitch tracks just, as Peyton tires a little bit, sees that four-seamer as a little bit of a different offering?
I guess it could. I mean, the way that it tracks now, it looks at so many different things.
Yeah. 1-2. Strike away from getting out of this inning. 1-2. Line drive up the middle, past the dive of Siegler into center field, a base hit. Now that was a fastball. The four-seamer center cut. Tavares was ready for it, and even in a two-strike count, he's aboard. So now the Orioles have 2 on with 2 out. That'll bring up Jeremiah Jackson. That's a mistake from Tolle.
That's the importance of having that cutter or that changeup or even the sweeper behind it, showing something different. You have that many fastballs in a row, it allows that hitter to time you up.
I'm surprised by that choice, and I think the bullpen's going to start going very soon. Here's Jeremiah Jackson, right-handed hitter. He rips one to third. That's into the outfield. That's going to tie the game at least. Duran races over to his right. He backhands it. He throws to second, which is the right call, but we are tied at 3 at Fenway. Now, that was not a bad pitch at all, but Jackson was looking for it off the inside half, and the Orioles have tied the game, and here comes Andrew Bailey.
Yeah, Tyron Guerrero is getting loose in the bullpen right now. The bullpen report is brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again.
Just so frustrating this inning, Lenny, because, you know, Peyton has done such a great job in his young career and most of tonight getting into advantage counts and then putting these Orioles hitters away. But the tough part is in this inning, the Orioles have gotten themselves in O'Neill and others in 2-strike counts and found a way.
Yeah, you can see this Orioles lineup make adjustments throughout this game. There's been a ton of strikeouts from the bottom of the lineup. Now they're putting together better at bats. They're timing them up and they're cutting down their swing.
And now here is the man who's sort of got the party going in the 5th inning, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Now with the tying, rather the go-ahead run at third. First and third for the Orioles. Big spot for Tolle. Tied at 3. Peyton stands tall. He throws. And he pumps one in there 94 miles an hour. Sinker at the bottom of the zone, and it's 0-1.
You know, throwing that cutter off of this sinker in the same location would be a good idea.
0-1. Here it is. And it's a ground ball up the middle, and it is through for a base hit. The Orioles are going to take the lead. Cedon picks it up in center, throws to third, but not in time. Some seeing eye hits here for the Orioles in this top of the 6th inning. And Baltimore leads it 4-3. And a velo drop big time for Tolle. A lot of sinkers in this inning, and they're on that much more than they were the four-seamer and the cutter.
Yeah, if you look at the location of most of the hits given up by Tolle today, they've been away. And even if you miss a swing, you can still get the bat on the ball. And you call that unluck, whatever. They've been doing a lot of that so far today.
Now, Peyton will get a nice hand coming off. He will not be happy with himself at all. With the way this team has been playing, with the run that they're on, to have a 3-1 lead going into the 5th inning and to give up 3 and leave the game trailing, he will not like that at all. The good news for the Red Sox is they get the high leverage relievers rested and ready. So Tyron Guerrero is coming on to try to keep it right here. And remember, the Orioles still have 1st and 3rd with 2 outs. So big spot for Tyron Guerrero. 4-3-0's pitching change brought to you by JetBlue, the official airline and proud to be so of Boston Sportsbook, now JetBlue.com. Guerrero coming on. More after this on WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
What a big-time spot this is for Tyrone Guerrero. By the way, the Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund, here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Now, Guerrero comes on, and he's had a nice little break from the mound. And they need him in this spot to get Sam Huff, the 9-hole hitter who struck out twice against Peyton Tolley. First and third, the Orioles.
Tyron, he starts off 98. Next pitch, 99. You're probably going to see 100 right here.
Oh, and 2. Fans trying to get Guerrero and the Sox out of this. Trailing by only 1. 0-2. First base side. Runner goes again. The pitch is strike 3 called. 99. He dotted it up. And the inning is over. What a revelation Tyrone Guerrero has been. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 4-3 O's on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI. Red Sox Radio Network.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast. Available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This plant shop, a perfectly balanced ecosystem, thanks to Genius from Global Payments. Tracked inventory, seamless payments, and reviews in one place. Big league reliability for your business. That's Genius.
Summer is finally here, and there's nothing like going to a game and treating someone special to a day at Fenway Park. Ace Ticket is the official ticket partner of the Boston Red Sox, which means you always get the best seats at the lowest prices, all backed by Ace Ticket's helpful customer service. Ace also has tickets to this summer's hottest concerts and all the World Cup matches. The New England Patriots schedule is out now, and Ace Ticket has seats for all home and away games. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS or visit aceticket.com right now.
It's Colossal Lobster Roll season at the 99 restaurant. Choose hot buttered or traditional with celery and mayo, both built to the hilt with chunks of tender North Atlantic lobster, served with fries and coleslaw. Enjoy it with friends for a limited time. You gotta love the Nines.
Metal roofing. You've been thinking about it, and for good reason. One roof for life. So what's holding you back? With Interlock Metal Roofing, you're not just upgrading. You're investing in the last roof you'll ever need. Plus, it comes with a transferable warranty, adding real value when it's time to sell your home. Backed by over 25 years of trusted experience and installed on thousands of homes just like yours. Visit interlockroofing.com for a free quote. One call, one roof for life. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilyer Abreu leads it off as we go into the bottom of the 6th inning. Shane Baz, 77 pitches thrown. Offers to Wilyer, who takes a fastball outside for ball 1. Well, the way that it's gone lately with this part of the order up, you should probably just stay right where you are. 1-0 to Wilyer. Doubled his last time. Here's the pitch, and it's down and in. I mean, Baz knows the deal. That was a changeup, not close. It's 2-0.
Yeah, when the Red Sox are getting back into games like this, I feel like it all starts with patience, right? Make him come to you and then put your ace swing off on a mistake.
2-0. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on a little cue shot on the third base side. Baz, who fields well, gloves, stands, throws, way wide at first, into the camera well. It's the third Orioles error of the night. They might call it a hit and an error, but Abreu puts the ball in play. Baz totally bungles, and the magic of Fenway continues.
I mean, you expect them to hit it 480 feet, but I'll take 48 miles per hour and 4 feet.
Wow.
Put the ball in play. Good things happen.
It is a hit. And then an error. And here is Wilson Contreras, who's 2 for 2 tonight. 4-3 Orioles. Tying run at second. Boz looking at Abreu. And the pitch is right there. A cutter. And it's on one. The gamesmanship between pitcher, runner at second, and batter is one of the fascinating things in baseball these days. Wilyer is looking at Contreras, trying to get a tip on Boz. 0-1. Pitch. He is outside. He did the same thing both times. He touched his helmet with his right hand. First was a cutter, then a curveball.
And whether he has him or not, he touches his helmet just so Boz can see him touch his helmet.
Get in his head. Oh, just the guy you want up right here. 1-1. Boz is ready. Now Abreu's left arm out, and time is called, and a pitch clock violation. So that's another benefit. They are completely between his ears. He's looking at Abreu to see whether he has anything on him.
Backstrokes right now. Backstrokes. He had his left arm out toward the bag. He's been touching his helmet. He's doing everything he possibly can. Boz forgot what time it was.
Two balls and a strike. Sox trail by a run for now. Boz is ready. Left arm out again for Wilyer. The pitch is driven high into left field. It is way back, and it is off the wall. Abreu's coming to third. He will score. Contreras trying for second. In there with a head-first slide. WC-40 again. We are tied at 4.
Are you kidding me? I wish I could repeat what Wilson just shouted to the dugout. I'm not going to do it, but you get the picture.
LFG was the basic essence of it, which has kind of been the spirit of these Red Sox. And here now is Masa Yoshida. This team just keeps on doing it. Here's the pitch. Masa swings and fouls one off on the third base side.
It's about doing the little things. You know, we said it. Abreu's at second base doing everything he possibly can to get Boz's mind off of throwing strikes.
All right, here Masa waiting for an 0-1. Contreras at second. The pitch is ripped on the ground to the right side. It's handled over there by Jackson, but with a throw to first, Contreras over to third. A productive out, and the go-ahead run is at third with only one out. That double from Contreras means $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. And in a lot of ways, there was no one in the world you wanted up more than Contreras before that. And now here's the guy you want up here, Caleb Durbin. Tie game in the 6th. The pitch is swung on a miss. He took a big rip at a 97-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1.
It's all about playing the game. Wilson was at second base. Yoshida did an outstanding job hitting behind the runner. Now it's Durbin's job to hit something deep in the outfield. Drive something.
0-1. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on a miss. He's been very late on 2 fastballs. And it's 0-2. Something to remember, I mean, Contreras, as gritty and gutty as he is, he's got a little something going on beneath his knee. So he's not running as well as he normally does. Infield in for the O's. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. They just had a shot on Nesson, Lenny, of Contreras screaming down the line at Durbin, saying, "Vamos, vamos."
Let's go.
He is the spirit animal of this team. And listen to Fenway. 1-2. Pitches fouled off, and I think Durbin did very well on that curveball to stay alive.
That's a great job at 2 strikes right there. Spreading out, choking up, just putting the bat on the ball. It's another thing this Red Sox club has done a great job of as of late is extending at bats, trying to get to that pitch you can handle.
1-2. Duran out on deck. 4-4 in the bottom of the 6th.
He's got to sell out for a fastball right here. Got a piece of the curveball, swung through 2 fastballs earlier.
1-2 to Caleb. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and grounded up the middle. Shortstop Henderson's got it. He looks to third, throws to first. He did get the heater at 98. It got in on the hands. It jammed him a little bit, and that's a big second out for Boz and the Orioles.
Got to have that next man up mentality. Valiant effort by Durbin right there. Duran, who's been outstanding so far tonight, hit the ball hard. He's up.
Yankees, by the way, as the pitching coach for the Orioles comes to the mound, Yankees have exploded. They lead the Pirates 8-5 in the 5th inning. Rivalry report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. You wonder, I mean, yes, Duran has gotten him, and maybe you're just trying to give Boz a little breather. Maybe you're trying to buy the bullpen a little extra time. But to me, Lenny, that is a super unusual time for a visit to the mound. I mean, if you get the second out, you make a big pitch. I don't want to see the pitching coach on the mound.
Yeah, it's only been 13 pitches. He's thrown 9 strikes. But I tell you what, for Boz on the mound, it feels like he's thrown about 34 with all the action so far.
Yeah, they've been high-stress pitches for sure. All right, here we go for Duran, who has a sac fly and a single into right. Go-ahead run at third with 2 down in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch, black skies over top of a packed Fenway Park. Duran stands straight up and down. The pitch is low and away. That's a really good take from Duran, and it's 1-0. Garrett Whitlock is up in the Red Sox bullpen. Cano up for the Orioles. Garrett's got that look in his eyes. 1-0. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a ground ball on the right side. Diving play by Jackson. Spectacular throw to first in time, and the inning is over. However, the Red Sox do the job. Really good at bat by Duran, but right into the defense. We go to the 7th, tied at 4 on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. Shopify thinks ahead of us, and it thinks about the customer more than anything. Every day I'm thinking about some other new business, but Shopify is doing it to me because it's so easy to use. It's like I can't stop. I'm addicted.
Start your free trial at Shopify.com.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Boston sports fans, it's Will Fleming. Summer baseball is in full swing. If you're gathering friends for cookouts or watching the game outside, TimberTech decking is built for the season. Innovative engineering delivers the beauty of wood without sanding, staining, or splinters. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Tyron Guerrero continues in the game. Top 7 tied, and a beautiful fastball, 99. On the corner for strike 1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full lineup, but goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store. 0-1 is trouble. Line drive down the right field line. Abreu racing over, and he's only got a choice to play it off the wall. Ward tries for second. Throw is tardy and past the bag. And it's an opposite field leadoff double for Taylor Ward and the Orioles in the top of the 7th.
It's the same swing we've seen throughout the night. Good power fastball, 100 miles an hour on the corner. This Orioles club just does an outstanding job of getting the hands extended and driving the ball the other way.
And now here comes Pete Alonso. Big time test for Guerrero. High game, the pitch. Couldn't be better. Sinker on the outside corner, 0-1. Alonso's walked more this season. 21 homers, 66 driven in. He's 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch his last time. Then was caught trying to steal the 0-1. Here's a line drive up the middle into center field. Base hit. Cedon comes up throwing. They will hold the runner at third. Contreras cuts it off in the back slope of the mound. And the Orioles just keep on coming. They got him at first and third with nobody out.
That's a good piece of hitting on a slider. Drove it right back up the middle, kept the hands inside.
This is not a good setup here at all. Gunnar Henderson, who owns the Red Sox, who loves hitting at Fenway, now has a chance in so many ways here to give the Orioles the lead. And in a lot of ways, Guerrero, Chad Tracy, and the Red Sox are just trying to stay in this game, keep it close. Well, the way this thing sets up, here's Henderson, the pitch, way down and in. And by that, I mean, I really think the ultimate closer's mentality is needed here, where you got a base open. I mean, this is the guy you fear the most in terms of power ahead in the count. You got O'Neill on deck, 1-0. Guerrero throws, and a swing and a foul back to the screen. That was violent and then some, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, there's 100 miles an hour right there. Henderson's 2 doubles tonight were off of fastball. Is no issue getting the hands through on the heat.
This is just the guy to fear in their order. 1-1. Guerrero's ready. He throws, and a liner foul on the third base side out of play. Now that math changes a little bit, Lenny. Obviously, Guerrero thinking strikeout. What's the pitch to do it on?
I mean, that's 102 he fouled off. You had the option of throwing something outside the zone right here with a wrinkle. You just have to be able to execute that pitch. Nothing over the plate.
First and third for the Orioles. Nobody out. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled back. He went back to it 101. Gunnar just got a piece.
And he got away with one right there. That
Down
was
the middle.
101 center cut. If you're going to go fastball, you have to go up in the zone and inside right here. That's the only zone where you're going to be effective.
If you drew a dot in the middle of the zone, that's where that pitch was.
It's a bullseye.
1-2. Halfway on the infield. Pitch is swung on and missed. 102. Bullseye for Guerrero and a huge first out.
Top of the zone. That's what you're looking for right there. You got to be able to locate up. He's probably looking for something, some sort of wrinkle right there, because he did not see one throughout that at-bat. That was able to keep that barrel behind it.
What a pitch that is. And now you start to dream of the ultimate Houdini act. Here's Tyler O'Neill, who's had a big night, 2 for 3, although some lucky bounces for him. He's 2 for 3. First and third. Here's the pitch, and it is low. Sinker, 101. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Rangers lead the White Sox 2-0. Cleveland rolling over Minnesota 10-3 in the 7th. 1-0. Orioles lead at first and third. The pitch is fouled back. You know O'Neill will always do that. That was a perfectly located fastball up and in. Subaru Summer. Finally, hear details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Kobe Mayo is out on deck.
You never want to get beat on your second or third pitch. And his best pitch is his fastball. Has to be able to locate it.
1-1 is strike at the bottom of the zone. 100. I'd say that was located, and it's 1-2.
Looks like they're going to challenge.
O'Neill challenges. What'd you think? Very close. Might have been
Very
low.
Close.
And it is a ball.
The pitch is a ball. Baltimore has 2 challenges remaining.
That's exactly the situation to use the challenge. That challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana-Farber hits it out of the park.
I mean, you're correct. You go from 2-1 there. I mean, it could have been 1-2. Huge difference as far as batting average is concerned.
2-1. Here it is. And a little blooper on the right side. Siegler gloves and bobbles. He picks it up, throws to first. It will be an out at first, but the Orioles do take the lead 5-4. That would have been a brilliant double play turn. Siegler had to go way to his right. So the Orioles take the lead. Red Sox get the second out, and all things considered, not the worst trade for Guerrero to make.
Yeah, that double play is not guaranteed. He did a good job with his second win getting that out right there.
Now, Andrew Bailey's coming to the mound again. Try to talk things over because the Orioles are going to pinch hit here with Dylan Beavers. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo, Noah Perlman. I mean, in that spot, Guerrero makes the pitch. You sure would have liked to have seen whether the Red Sox could turn that double play. A little bobble ruined any chance of that. And here now, Dylan Beavers pinch hitting with Alonso safe at second after Ward scored the go-ahead run. 5-4 O's, 2 down in the 7th. Guerrero throws. Swing and a miss. That was 103 miles an hour.
You can see why they'd want Beavers in this situation. He's 8 for 20 with 3 doubles over his last 7 games.
1-1. Set from Tyron, the pitch. Can't do it any better. 102 at the bottom of the zone. That's a perfect pitch, and it's 0-2.
Such a free and easy 102 right there. Just like he's throwing a dart.
He's told us so many times the difference, trust. Believe in yourself. 0-2. 5-4 O's. Leonard second in Alonso. Pitch. That's called a ball they should challenge, and they will. Connor Wong is banging on his helmet. That looked right there to me.
That's going to be strike 3.
Yeah, it is. What a job by Guerrero. It is strike 3. A little snake bitten early in the inning, but some true gumption at the back half. So, the Orioles do take the lead. They lead 5-4 when the Red Sox come to bat in the bottom of the 7th. Wong, Chang, and Siegler after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Brathen, we're in it together. Every Friday, a new episode brings you a new story with topics on motherhood, wellness, self-love, and more. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Brathen wherever you get your podcasts.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for a $5 dessert deal. Hey, it's Lou. Now at Shaw's and Star Market, get 1.5 quart Signature Select ice cream, 12 Overjoyed sugar cones, and 10.5 ounces of Overjoyed sprinkles, all for $5 when you use the digital coupon. It's the coolest deal going, so scoop up the savings. Use the Shaw's app for savings like this, rewards points, and recipes. Hurry, $5 dessert deals end Thursday. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready
to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS4KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS4KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS4KIDS. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS4KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
This is Connor Wong. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
We go to the bottom of the seventh. Seventh inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman. Injury lures, hurt in a car or work accident. Get Glassman, 617-777-7777. Here's Connor Wong facing a new pitcher, Yenier Cano, who misses inside with a sinker, and it's 1-0.
He's been good, Cano. 36 of his 43 outings this year have been scoreless, including 15 of his last 17.
1-0 to Wong, who's 0 for 2. Pitch. He is grounded on the left side into left field, a base hit. Leadoff man aboard. Small ball time with Chang coming up. The Red Sox have the tying run aboard in the bottom of the seventh.
It's a great piece of hitting right there. Gets a pretty good arm coming out of the bullpen right there. Getting a pitch he can handle, driving it to left field.
I would be stunned if Chang doesn't bunt right here. First look at Yenier Cano. Chang has struck out twice here tonight. He squares and he takes it back. Pitch was called a strike. Man, that was close. It's hard when you square to bunt, pull it back. That was on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Fenway is ready to explode. Wong runs really well at first. 0-1 is a ground ball on the right side. Connor waits. It goes to second, throw to the bag in time and just hit too softly to turn 2. They take the bunt off. That interests me, and Chang grounds out, 1 down.
Yeah, trying to get that lead runner right there. He was almost playing at the first base position by the time he got to that ball.
Here now, Anthony Siegler is 0 for 3. 5-4 O's in the seventh. Pitch way outside. That's almost like a half pitch out there from Cano, who can be wild. It is 1-0. The guy with a little bit of clutch in his jeans is out on deck, Cedon Rafael. And this guy, Anthony Siegler, has just been nails for the Red Sox. 1-0. Pitch is a ground ball on the right side. Jackson's been busy. He ranges to his lefty gloves and throws to first in time. Yeah, they're 2 down. The tying run is into scoring position now in Chang, and here comes Cedon. Lenny, sometimes this game is the most complicated, frustrating thing, and sometimes it's simple. The Orioles' ground balls have gotten through, the Red Sox have not.
Yeah, you can see why Cano has a ton of late movement on that fastball. He's just getting to the bottom of the barrel.
All right, here now Cedon. 2 strikeouts, reached on the error and scored in the third. The pitch is fouled off. Wow. Now that is one he would like back, because that was a sinker in the middle of the plate that got fouled straight back.
Just missed that one. My goodness.
He's 2 for 7 with a homer against this pitcher. 0-1 pitch outside. Sweeper. And it's 1-1.
It's a great take base set on right there. Swinging through that breaking ball earlier in the game. You see as many pitches as he possibly can in this at bat.
1-1 pitch. Yeah, it's a beauty. I mean, it starts at his left hip, a sweeper that comes over the middle of the plate. Well, he probably not another look at that, and it's 1-2.
Can't imagine him throwing anything but that same pitch right here.
Well, then it might go to Lansdowne. 1-2. Here it is, and it is swung and grounded into the left field. Base hit. We got a tie game. Chang runs third. Cedon said, "Let's go for 14." Knotted up. The throw gets past the catcher, and because of it, Cedon is up to second base. Ice in his veins, and it's 5-5.
And on cue, he's pointing to his forearm. Once again, Cedon comes through.
He went back to that pitch, Lenny, and he paid the price.
You know, you see the same pitch twice in a row. Big league hitters make the adjustment, and Cedon has done such a good job this season making in-at-bat adjustments on certain pitches.
Craig Albernaz is going to the bullpen. If they've got a lefty up and he's going to him, please, God. But no, they only have a right-hander, and he points with a left hand, and so they want Cano out of the game. They're going to bring another arm, Wells, out of the bullpen to face Willier.
So Cedon was my Mafre feeling. Does that count?
It does.
Does it
and
count?
Doug Lane,
okay.
It's Mr. Brightside time. Let's go to break with the... Willier Abreu batting with the go-ahead run at second base in a tie game in the bottom of the seventh. Willier stares out at Tyler Wells, who sets at his belt. Cedon leading at second. The pitch is a beautiful strike, and Fenway absolutely alive.
Seen this one before.
So often lately. 0-1 pitch is fouled off. Wow. He took a huge rip at a cutter right there. And it is just like that, 0-2. And now Garrett Whitlock is up again in the bullpen. Two teams who've not lost a lot lately throwing haymakers at each other. 0-2. Pitch is driven high and deep into center field, but it will hang up as Taveras is back just in front of the warning track, and he makes the grab. That ends the inning. But yet again, the Red Sox answer back. We're tied at 5. Whitlock time for the 8th on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Marcelo Meyer here. In baseball, stats can tell you a lot. When your car breaks, you want a company that has all the right stats on your team. CarShield's been in business for over 20 years. That's staying power. They're America's most trusted auto protection. That's reputation. They sold over 3 million contracts. That's a whole lot of happy drivers. CarShield has paid over $1 billion in claims. The numbers speak for themselves. Let CarShield help with costly repairs when an unexpected breakdown happens.
Don't get caught looking. Get a free quote today at carshield.com. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll...
Be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins...
Can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the...
Extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX. Because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys have been Boston's go-to injury attorneys for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you've got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Now at Shaw's and Star Market, get Signature Select Ice Cream, a box of overjoyed sugar cones and overjoyed sprinkles, all for $5 when you use the digital coupon.
You know what, Lenny? I got a group of people listening down in Texas who I think would like all those things. Cones, ice cream, and sprinkles as the pitch is on the inside corner to Leody Taveras from Garrett Whitlock, and that is strike one.
I just want to dip my elbow in a tub of ice cream.
You only have one available. The 0-1 is swung on a miss. Great change up there from Whitlock. And it's 0-2. You know, I have to be honest. I love when my kids do it. I'm not a sprinkle person, really. No. Never have been.
Sprinkles, jimmies, what do you call them?
0-2. Swing and a miss. I call that a beautiful changeup. And there's one away.
That's the second at bat. Second strikeout.
Amazing
for Tavares.
How great he's been. Garrett Whitlock. In a big spot. Here's Jeremiah Jackson with one down. Whitlock on the first base side throws, and a strike on the outside corner. This is the best version of Whitlock.
Yeah, that's a nasty slider right there. When he's pounding the zone, using all of his different pitches off of that fastball, he's so effective.
Pitched the 8th inning on Saturday, the 0-1. Line hopper to second, Sigler to his right. He's got it, he throws to first, 2 away. Lenny, the body language of everyone on this team just exudes confidence. The way that Sigler got to that ball, the way that Contreras throws it around the horn, the way that Whitlock stands on the mound, and here now another pinch hitter in Jackson Holliday.
You know, it's because, I mentioned it. I've seen this one before, so have they. They've been in this situation. They know exactly what they need to do. They need to get the offense back on the bench. Whitlock knows that. That's why he's in the zone consistently.
2 down. Holliday, the former #1 overall pick, sold out there for a sinker. Fouled it right back. And it's 0-1. 206, 5 homers, 15 driven in. I think we probably passed judgment too early on these young players. 0-1. Whitlock throws, and he misses high, but Holliday has not lived up to it yet. I mean, he burst onto the scene. He was fabulous. It's such a symbiotic relationship between the Red Sox and their fan base. And there's no better place on planet Earth than this one when they're playing well. Whitlock going quickly. 2-2. Popped up foul on the third base side.
Which is why it was staggering earlier on in the season. If you look at their home record, now they've come around and they're playing off each other for sure.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Sigler's got it. He throws to first. Inning over. Sweet Caroline time at Fenway. Red Sox tied with the O's 5-5. When we return, well, Contreras, Yoshida, and Durbin after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
As a restaurant genius, I know the experience starts long before the food hits the table. Genius by Global Payments makes it easy. Digital menus and price updates in real time. No reprints, no surprises. The kitchen and floor stayed perfectly in sync, so every dish arrives exactly as it should. From game day crowds to memorable meals, big league reliability for any business. That's genius.
Hey, it's Lou with the scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. When our hometown team hits a Grand Slam, you could win, thanks to the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. I can't win because, I do the commercials. But you could. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. You want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
You're out of there, leaky store brands. When all else fails, switch to North Shore Adult Diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore Adult Diapers at northshore.com today and focus on life, not leaks.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is so good at Fenway right now. Here's Wilson Contreras facing Wells. The pitch is swung on and fouled back to the screen. You had a feeling that with all the emotion in this ballpark, Wilson was trying to do something magical. He's done so much of that this year. Took a huge rip, and it is 0-1. What an environment this is. 0-1. Tied at 5. Pitch. Swing and a foul. He tried to do it again. 93 miles an hour, and I bet you he wants that pitch back. That was middle.
93. Just missed that. I doubt he's going to get that again in this situation. But if he does, Paul Bunyan.
0-2 to Contreras. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. He's so calm in these spots. Score update brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. 5-5 in the 8th. 1-2. Well, sets. He throws. Contreras checks his swing. No, he doesn't. Wow. Fastball up and in. And Jordan Baker, the crew chief, rings him up. He's hearing it from the first base dugout. It was close. So Contreras is out number 1. That's awful from Jordan Baker. Awful. Awful. Yeah, cannot happen.
We got the replay. That should be ball right
Come
there.
on. All right, here's Yoshida. Pitch. Curveball down and in. Look, it's hard to be an umpire. It has to be obvious to call it a swing. That wasn't. He's got a homer against Wells, does Yoshida. 1-0. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I hate that when umpires take the game into their own hands.
Especially in this scenario, you got Contreras up. Not even close to being obvious.
1-1. Pitch is a beauty. Strike on the outside corner. Cutter. And it's 1-2. Aroldis Chapman is throwing, and he will pitch no matter what. If it's a tie game, you're at home. No save spot. Who cares? The Cuban Missile is going to come on. 5-5. Bottom 8. Pitch to Yoshida. He swung on a miss. He was blown away there. Changeup, kind of flat-footed swing, and they're 2 down. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full lineup. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today.
Yeah, Yoshida swung through that changeup. Good sequence by Wells. 2 cutters in a row.
Here's Durbin. Pitch is outside. Red Sox do have 1 challenge left, and these are the kind of moments, Lenny, where if anything's close, in a leverage count, you'd be okay using it. You'd love to save one for Chapman. 1-0 to Durbin. Wells is ready. He throws. Caleb swings and drives one high in the left field. It is way back. It is gone! More Fenway magic! Caleb Durbin puts the Red Sox ahead 6-5.
It's somebody else every night. He got another cutter up in the zone. That's his best pitch. Whose turn is it? This team cannot be stopped.
And they are going crazy in the dugout. Here's Duran. Pitch. Swing and a miss. This is total insanity, Lenny. Every time you think they're down and out, they find a way. And Caleb Durbin, Wilson Contreras have been at the heartbeat of all of this stuff lately. And Contreras was the first guy to give him a bear hug in the dugout and the first guy out onto the field to greet him. 0-1. Pitch. Duran swings and misses at a good changeup. It's 0-2.
Got goosebumps after that. Not gonna lie. My goodness.
Well, and guess what?
I know I'm not alone either.
They keep doing it. 0-2 is up and away.
The amount of confidence exuding from that dugout right now.
Everybody believes. 1-2. Duran swings and fouls it back. You know, it's funny, Lenny. All these guys come up, and almost everyone in the lineup, you think to yourself, this is the guy who could absolutely do it right now. 2. Swinging a soft ground ball foul. Got a play on the third base side. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com. By the way, that was another Drive to Remember, 364 feet by Durbin. Brought to you by Lexus TX. Duran takes a fastball up and away. Room for all your passions in 3 rows of luxurious comfort. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. We're feeling some passions and we're feeling some things at Fenway these days.
Isn't this the type of game you'd expect with these 2 ball clubs coming into Fenway Park?
Yes, it is. 3-2. Duran swings and misses. He's gone on a changeup. However, Caleb Durbin says adios. And now it's Chapman time. Top 9 next. 6-5 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Rev up your rewards at the pump with the Club Citgo app. Join today and enter for the chance to win big with members-only sweepstakes, plus everyday savings that stack automatically. Start with 20 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up and save 25 cents per gallon on your first 4 purchases with Plus Pay. Hit Premier status and unlock even more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Club Citgo app today and you're good to go. Savings good up to 30 gallons only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publication International Limited, www.consumerguide.com. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to in-bank credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/30/26.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox hoping that Caleb Durbin home run in the bottom of the 8th inning. The main moment of the game brought to you by VisitMaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at VisitMaine.com. All right, here we go. 3 outs away from 14 wins in a row. Here's Aroldis Chapman. Pitched on Saturday. Well rested. The pitch to Colton Cowser is swung on and missed. He went with a slider with his first pitch against the pinch hitter, and it's 0-1.
He's been doing that a lot lately, using his secondary pitches, pitching backwards. It's a veteran move by Chapman.
21 saves. Cowser, 209, 8 homers, 27 driven in. Chapman with the red glove sets. He throws. Cowser takes a fastball high. And it's a 1-1. Cowser has been used a lot as a pinch hitter. 7 for 29. Craig Albernaz really tries to do a lot of that. Imagine being a lefty summoned off the bench to face Chapman. 1-1. Up and in. Sinker. And it's 2-1 now. That's 94 miles an hour, Lenny. The back end of the bullpen rested. Chapman, the all-star. Got a couple of outs in the game. I think we can all expect him to have a little giddy up the rest of the way. 2-1 is right there, 95, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that down the way fastball, 95 right there. Are they challenging that?
They are, and that's the worst challenge we've seen all year. I mean, that is in the heart of the plate.
It's 2 baseball links in the zone.
Do you know what? If I were facing Chapman, I might challenge too.
Can I get seconds?
Can I challenge the change out of the bullpen?
Put him back.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Chapman is ready on the third base side. He throws. Swinging a pop-up foul and out of play. Behind home plate. And it is 2-2. This has been yet another absolutely absurd game. Red Sox fell behind in the first. Tied it in the second. Took a lead in the third. Gave it away in the 5th and 6th. Battled back over and over again. And now 3 outs away. 2-2. Chapman throws. And a fastball misses outside. 97 miles an hour. And the count is full.
Ball had a little late cut on it, too.
Again, you do need to keep in mind it's Ward on deck, but then Alonso and Henderson. 3-2, big pitch. Here it is. Fouled down the left field line into the seats. Against Chapman, Alonso 1 for 3 with a homer. Gunnar 1 for 2. So imperative to get these first 2 hitters. 6-5 Sox in the 9th. The 3-2 is outside. He walked him. Good take there. Good plate appearance by Cowser, and that is an unforced error by Chapman.
We've seen a little bit more of that from Chapman in the last couple outings. Not being able to put hitters away, getting into counts, and eventually walking them.
We've also seen his incredible ability to overcome. Here's Taylor Ward, right-handed hitter. Durbin dancing in from third. Pitch is a little low. A fastball, 95. I'll tell you what, Lenny, velocity down for Chapman tonight.
Yeah, 94, 95. You know, his 21st save of the season on Saturday. Did have a couple walks in an inning. 20 pitches, but like you said, was able to get out of it.
1-0. The pitch is a strike. 97. A little more there from Chapman. And it's 1-1. We've known this man for 2 seasons now. He is unbothered by adversity.
I would love a ground ball double play right here.
1-1 is a strike. So too with 37,659. Attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Available right here in the ballpark. Fenway has been awesome tonight, and they will get up for these next few pitches and hitters right now. 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He blew him away with 97. Chapman says adios, and there's one away.
97 with sink down below the zone. That's the beautiful thing about getting to 2 strikes quickly. Induces chase.
And yet, here comes Pete Alonso. Walking the tightrope. 1 down, top 9. Chapman is ready. He throws. Alonso fouls it off his front foot. And it's 0-1. It feels like playoff time in July.
That was his best fastball of the night right there. 98 inner third. I feel like when you get Alonso to foul one off his ankle, you got to go back in there 1 more baseball length this next pitch.
6-5 Red Sox. Tying run at first with 1 down in the 9th. 0-1. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a foul back to the screen. He took a healthy rip at 99, and it's 0-2.
All right, you've got options now. Climb that ladder. You could use the split down at the bottom of the zone. I feel like that's a good option right here against Alonso.
On 2. Pitch. Foul on the first base side, out of play. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Get the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. 0-2 to Alonso. Chapman is ready. He throws, and a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did! He struck him out! A splitter, and they're 2 away.
He fouled off that fastball 99 up above the zone. You knew he was going to come back with that splitter down. That's a great pitch. Bottom just completely fell out.
Two down, top 9. Here's Gunnar Henderson. Chapman throws, and a swing and a miss. Great slider, 0-1.
That's not even fair. 89-mile-an-hour fast slider. Looks like a fastball. My goodness. Tons of late movement.
1-1. The pitch is low. Went with another slider, trying to get him to go fishing there. He did not, and it's 1-1.
I don't mind that sequence at all. I'd like to triple up right here. Start at outer third, continue to go away.
One and one. Here's the pitch. And a line drive into left field, way back on it, Duran, and he will not have a play. It's off the green. Duran beautifully plays the carom with a bare hand throw to second. The tag is not made. It's a double for Henderson, his 3rd of the game. And now the Red Sox see the Orioles put the go-ahead run at second base, tying run at third. Gunnar Henderson is having a night at Fenway.
He just continues to be their most dangerous hitter in that lineup, using that wall effectively. You think anybody in this stadium right now on the Orioles side likes hitting at Fenway Park better than him? Not a chance.
And there we go with Tyler O'Neill. Second and third, 2 outs. Chapman delivers, and he clips the inside corner fastball, and it's 0-1. There is no one sitting in their seat at Fenway. Not one of the 38,000 here. 0-1. Chapman is ready. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled back. And it is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Chapman is ready. He throws. Swinging a liner to short. Caught by Chang. It's 14 in a row for the Red Sox. Chapman walks the tightrope. The Sox cannot be stopped. 6-5 winner.
And in typical fashion, they get it done together as a team. It's not one guy, it's not the pitchers, it's not the offense, it's everybody as a whole coming through.
Lenny, this win is so much like so many before. The handshake line behind the mound. Craig Breslow all smiles in the owner's suite. Durbin gets the big swing, but there were so many heroes tonight, as there have been for a month going on. Holy smokes. 14 wins in a row. And as we said coming on the air, this team has the feeling of one that just believes no matter what comes at us, we got answers.
That's 6 of 14 coming from behind. You go up and down this lineup, everybody contributed in some way, shape, or form. Big moments. Offense, defense, pitching, coming through, picking each other up. That's why this team has just won 14 games in a row.
Absolutely incredible. Fun to be a part of this ride. You're going to have fun being part of the Nissan postgame show after this. We'll check in the clubhouse. You can't get enough of this. This is the best thing ever. Red Sox have won 14 in a row, 6-5 the final. We'll be back after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On the Powers That Be podcast, we examine the players and currents behind today's most consequential decisions. Join us. Listen to the Powers That Be, wherever you get your podcasts.
I felt a jackhammering pain in my jaw.
Like someone sawing my bones. Barbed wire in my shoulder.
Like a cattle prod in my hip.
Like I put my foot in a blender.
Pain is different for everyone. But where pain starts, Jurnavix suzetrigine begins. Jurnavix is a non-opioid 50-milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain. Before those signals tell the brain to feel
like I punched an angry beehive.
And pain reduction can finally begin. Do not take Jurnavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jurnavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes. To learn more about Jurnavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit Jurnavix.com.
Listen up. Are you looking to transform your living space? Visit CCL Homescapes in Abington. From expert kitchen design to custom closets manufactured, designed, and installed, CCL Homescapes specializes in creating spaces that work and look better. Thinking about the ultimate closet makeover? Our design team builds custom solutions tailored to your home, your storage needs, and your lifestyle. Get inspired in our refreshed showroom or start your project online at cclco.com. Cape Cod Lumber, 100% employee-owned and operated.
Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
6-5 Red Sox, 14 in a row. Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo, welcome into the Nissan postgame show. Christian Arcan, we'll have you in just a little while. We'll check into the Red Sox clubhouse. Lenny, this is getting absolutely stupid in the most beautiful way, where it doesn't matter. They just win every night. Whether they take a lead, give it up, they fall behind early. I'm running out of words to describe this, because the beautiful thing about all this is there's this self-belief in that dugout, and you see it, and there's a kind of a shared collective want to, where even if things go a little south, it's next man up. It is, I don't care whether I just got called out on a check swing. Caleb Durbin's going to pick me up and hit a home run, and he's going to go way out of here, and I'm going to be the first guy over the railing. Whether somebody else grounds out, Jaron Duran comes up and hits a big sacrifice fly. It's next man up mentality, and is a beautiful thing to watch.
I think the word, you said it, belief. Yeah. It's belief in themselves, in that dugout, and you're absolutely right. This is a game where, and I said this many times, you can do everything right, you can fail, but the next guy behind you goes out there and picks you up. Throughout this game, up and down this lineup, you're seeing guys go out there and pick each other up. And a classic example is that home run from Durbin.
Yeah.
Wilson Contreras strikes out on a check swing, iffy call at first base.
It was a terrible call. It wasn't iffy.
and once Durbin hits that home run, what does Contreras do?
He's the first guy out.
He sprints out of the dugout. Nobody's more excited than him to go out there and give him a hug.
Lenny, there are so many heroes. I'm telling you, though, and we're trying to see if we can get Mr. Contreras in the clubhouse here in a minute. What he did tonight, absolutely ridiculous, but not surprising. This is who he is. And, he... After Abreu doubles, he beats out an infield hit. The throw goes into the camera well. He's sort of stretching out. He's cramping whatever is going on. And he's just resilient over and over again. And then later in the game, he gets another huge RBI hit in the 6th inning. He's just always right in the middle of everything.
He wants to be in those scenarios, right? You can tell by the look on his
face.
Don't
you feel it every time he comes up? He's going to do it?
In the hacks that he takes in those situations, you can feel the wind up here in the booth.
It's a really fun time to be a part of this Red Sox thing, Lenny. Peyton Tolley, I thought he was really good for the first 4 or 5 innings, and then some ground ball bad luck. Fastball, the cutter was a fabulous pitch for him, but overall You know, the bullpen, I thought Guerrero, even with things going crazy around him, made huge pitches. Then Whitlock was Whitlock, and Chapman made the big pitches when he needed to.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, once again, this bullpen goes out there and toes the line, does an outstanding job. You know, totally didn't have his best stuff today. I thought the fastball was good. The location of the fastball, working more inside to those righties, would help him be more effective with those secondary pitches. Oftentimes, the Orioles were able to not even be on the fastball, but just they were kind of slow getting to it.
They were late, and it worked out.
Because it was away. It was away. You try to knock the bat out of his hand with the four-seam fastballs inside. It makes everything else more effective as far as your secondary pitches.
We're going to check into the clubhouse when we return on the Nissan postgame show. You're listening to the Red Sox. And now we're live. Wilson, we got you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, baby. Wilson.
Yes.
You know what?
Yeah, they're private. You all right? Yeah. Hold on.
Okay. Well, we're waiting for Wilson to get on headset, who's been just the absolute...
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, all right. Wilson, we were just talking about how you're in the middle of everything that makes this team so fun and so great. Another electric night at Fenway Park. You were in the middle of all of it. You fight through cramp or injury or whatever it is. You find a way to get big hits. Can you just let's just step back a little bit? You've talked so much about the emotion of being a ball player, fighting for every day in the big leagues. What's it like to be on a ride like this with this team?
Amazing. I'm proud of the team, proud of every single player that are on the roster right now. We are doing whatever it takes to get on base, whatever it takes to win a ball game. We are relentless. We're resilient. And the most important thing for me is that we're having fun. Even though we were down a few times tonight, we were just able to come back and push and do whatever it takes to win.
Wilson, I got to tell you, we've got a little routine up here. Every time you get on base and we see you stretching on the bag, we all break out shots of pickle juice.
We do.
So we take a huge shot. So we're there right with you, buddy. Just letting you know.
It's working out. I mean, I take one pickle shot every 2 innings, so
we're right there with you.
With me. Yes, please.
We're going to start doing it. Wilson, how are you able to slow the game down in those big moments? I mean, it's so hard, this game, even in the most simple times. Can you tell us about what goes through your brain in the biggest moments?
Man, what goes through my brain is just silence the crowd. I mean, the crowd here is the best. They're having fun. We're all having fun. And when the big spot comes in, I'm just trying to silence the crowd, stay focused on the ball, and play my game. I'm not trying to be the hero. I'm just trying to put a good swing and a good pitch that I can handle, and it happened tonight. So that's all I'm thinking right now. I mean, finding a way to win. Winning is fun, and I'm just proud. I'm really, really proud of my team, my teammates, and the way we're playing right now.
Speaking of your teammates, I've seen you excited on the baseball field before, but in that 8th inning, Caleb Durbin comes through and hits a home run. You were the first guy to exit that dugout.
Yes.
That's as excited as I've ever seen you.
Man, that one felt like WBC, to be honest. No, it's good, man. I took a good at-bat right there. I struck out on a check swing.
That was not a swing, by the way. We saw the replay, not a swing.
I know, but, I mean, he called it a swing. I was like, okay, cool. But then I'm glad that Durbin was able to hit a homer. And it was exciting. I mean, we're trying to win. We're not looking to lose right now.
You're not looking to lose, and you're not losing. Thanks so much. We're going to keep doing pickle juice shots up here, all right?
Stay with me, guys. Stay with me. Thank you, guys.
Middlebrooks thought it was a swing. I don't, by the way.
Yes. Hey,
Willie, thank you.
Durbin's is going to be called Mini Bowser now. He looks alike.
I love it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Wilson. Appreciate it, man. He just said Derby is going to be called Mini Bowser, which is the best.
I love it.
Oh, my goodness. Lenny, this is, the magical run, right? They won 14 in a row. It's impossible to not center this thing on that dude that we just talked to. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is, right? He has been the heartbeat of this team, their passion, their soul, all these things. And it's the kind of guy, when the Red Sox made the trade for him, he came over. I heard from a lot of people around the league who said, you're going to absolutely adore this guy. And you know why? Because he loves the game. He loves the game. And I thought what he said to us that was the most interesting is, because he keeps delivering in these big moments. Like, they're not in this game. He ties it a couple of times. He's just in the middle of everything. He just says, I'm just trying to put a good swing on. Do you know how hard that is to do in this game? You do know. But, I mean, the ability to slow the game down and do that, he is a remarkable ball player.
You're right. And we can talk about this lineup up and down, how everybody's been contributing in many different ways. But it's like a moth to a flame. He's that flame.
He is.
Everybody in that lineup's going up and falling. Where is he?
He is.
He can't help it.
That's exactly right. And Durbin is one of those guys. I think Siegler's feeding off of him. And it is an amazing thing to watch this team go. The bullpen was awesome. The starter battled, but was really good. I thought he had pinpoint command. Lenny, are you kidding me?
It's the baseball gods. You take advantage of mistakes on whatever, whether it's a pitch, whether it's an error. You go out there, you keep it going. That's what you want.
I think you're so right about that, where they keep, when teams make errors, they score. Every time. If the door is open, they score.
Yep.
And, Will Abreu had another big night. And by the way, Jarren Duran, I thought, looked really good at the plate. He might be ready to kind of go on a heater. The sac fly was a really big swing. Even though he was frustrated with the ground ball to second base, I thought he was good. I mean, it's just, this is crazy.
It's been crazy for quite some time now.
Isn't it wild?
What is happening?
What's that, 19 of 21?
Yeah.
14 in a row. I mean, yeah, the teams around them in the wild card might have won tonight. Who cares? And by the way, it's also a division rival and a team that has won 7 in a row, and they came in a couple games behind you. The impact on the standings in both the wild card and the division, those matter. And you run out of words to describe what's going on right now. It's amazing.
And you knew this was the type of game that you were going to get from these two
clubs.
Dogfight. Yeah, trading punches all night long.
I thought Chad Tracy managed the bullpen brilliantly again. Tyron Guerrero, by the way, I mean, look, he gives up a whatever, but then he digs in, and these guys just make big pitches when they need to. And, of course, isn't it the hallmark of this whole deal that Sung Chae Chang makes a diving catch to cap off win number 14? That's been sort of the story of this group.
And not an easy grab either.
No.
I mean, that's tailing away from him. 94 miles an hour, has to jump up and reach to get it. How easy would that have been earlier in the season? The ball just bounces off the string of his glove.
It would have.
Yeah.
So now we turn the page to tomorrow to try to make it 15 games in a row. And I think it's likely that Ranger Suarez will take the ball. Nothing official yet, but he was out on the field doing PFP and all these things. He was smiling. And all indications are that he'll take the ball tomorrow, which means 3 lefties against this Orioles team that hates facing lefties. It could be fun tomorrow with Ranger on the mound.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him. It's been a little bit. See him go out there and be pinpoint.
And Doug Lane, by the way, is like the third MVP of this game, because Wilson Contreras now tells us that every 2 innings we just need to take pickle juice shots.
I'm in.
And when Wilson was cramping, Doug just had him in the locker and flipped him down here, and it turned out to be a beautiful thing. All right, the Red Sox just keep on doing it. 6-5. It was a quick one, but it was filled with drama start to finish. 2 hours, 24 minutes, 37,659. Whitlock gets the win, Wells the loss, and Chapman his 22nd save. That check of the box score is brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. And Keno, it's a vibe and a home run. Red Sox had vibes and home runs tonight. Red Sox 6, Orioles 5, Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Boston's got more ways to hit it out of the park this summer with daily flights from Boston to Amsterdam, Barcelona, Dublin, Edinburgh, London, Madrid, Milan, and Paris. Plus, only JetBlue gives you free high-speed Wi-Fi and large seatback touchscreen TVs with tons of entertainment and farm-fresh meals, all included for a low fare. Plus, beer, wine, and liquor included for 21 plus. Ready for a real game changer? Book your own suite in Mint, JetBlue's award-winning take on premium travel. If Europe is in your playbook, JetBlue has more destinations for Red Sox Nation. Let's go. Book now at JetBlue.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday, covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Cancer has a mortal enemy, Dana-Farber. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber's advanced discoveries have helped people everywhere get their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as breakthrough after breakthrough after breakthrough. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can make a difference. Make Dana-Farber discoveries possible when you give to the Jimmy Fund.
Boston sports fans, it's Will Fleming. Summer baseball is in full swing. If you're gathering friends for cookouts or watching the game outside, TimberTech Decking is built for the season. Innovative engineering delivers the beauty of wood without sanding, staining, or splinters. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome in. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan has an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Live from Victory headquarters here at Fenway Park, the Red Sox. 14 in a row for your Boston Red Sox here. A streak they have not hit since 1946. We're partying like it's 1946 tonight is what's happening here. The Red Sox, another comeback. Another dramatic home run, this time Caleb Durbin, the Durbinator, with a huge bomb there, and that really was it. That was the difference. Red Sox come away with this. They tie it in the 7th, take the lead in the 8th. They trailed in this game, seesaw battle as the Orioles, another good team. They came into this one on a 7-game win streak. No one is as hot as the Red Sox, though, and they proved it again tonight. They improved to 51-48 on the year and may never lose again. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 15 strikeouts. That means another $750 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Peyton Tolley, not his best night. I mean, we'll be honest here. He did have 9 strikeouts, so he had the fastball going, but 8 hits. Had a couple of walks as well. Did give up 4 earned runs. Sorry, just the 1 walk, not a couple of those. But a lot of base runners. Similar to Sonny Gray yesterday, as a matter of fact, although Gray was a little bit cleaner. Tolley, and no decision in this one. Garrett Whitlock picks up the win. Tyron Guerrero with an inning and a third. 3 strikeouts over that period of time. Whitlock struck out a batter. Chapman